the first baseman, number 23, Carter Clarehouse. Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 22, Aiden Macaros. Batting fifth, the DH, number 12, Xavier Lerma. Batting sixth, the catcher, number 16, Dylan Holmes. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 17, Anthony Lynn. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 15, Mason Spelisi. And batting ninth, the center fielder, number 8, Jalen Ruffin. And pitching for the Bruins, number 25, Reed Madarga. The Bruins are led by head coach Dwayne Monlux, assisted by Mitch Schmidt, Sean Malley, Richie Moore, Drew Nielsen, and Ivan Medina. Now introducing the home team on the scoreboard, the Valley City State University Vikings. Batting leadoff, the center fielder, number 10, Connor Hoyt. Batting second, the second baseman, number 11, Cody Wheelgott. Batting third, the first baseman, number 8, Alexis Velasco. Batting cleanup, the catcher, number 7, Nick Sen. Batting fifth, the shortstop, number 21, Hunter Logan. Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 17, Brady Papano. Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 12, Evan Gonzalez. Batting eighth, the DH, number 28, Caden Rosedeba. And batting ninth, the third baseman, number 47, Devin Minnie. Pitching for the Vikings, wearing number 9, Takeo Cookson. The Vikings are led by head coach Alec DeMaria, assisted by TJ Hawkinson, Cameron Pitts, Jay Mendez, and Deegan Morcom. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please stand at table and remove all headwear as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. It's time to play ball.
Hey, when you get there, just let Alan know it's on.
Gotta feed the streets, I'm gonna bleed the streets. Ski mask on my face, sometimes you gotta cheat to stay ahead in this. Drink surf like it's liquor. Street life, I have you catching up to God quicker. Sticker to your lipper. Let the bang on you like a blood or a cripper.
Welcome to Dickinson, North Dakota, Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark on a sunny but windy Sunday morning. And it's Championship Sunday for the 2026 Frontier Conference Baseball Tournament. With Valley City State University Vikings, the home team on the scoreboard, after they had probably one of the biggest wins of their program when they defeated the Bellevue Bruins 9-7 on Friday's semifinal game. And Bellevue has come back to work its way through the consolation bracket and once again is in the championship game. Again, Valley City State will be the home team. It is on the field, and pitching today will be Dakota Cookson. For the Bruins, Nick Gravel will lead things off. He's the second baseman. Opel, the third baseman, will bat second. And Carter Clairhout, the first baseman.
Now batting for the Bruins, the second baseman, number 14,
the Bruins
Nick
get a runner
Gravel.
on, cleanup hitter and left fielder Aiden Macaris will end up coming to the plate. I'm Alan Reed, glad to have you with us. As I said, a gorgeous 63-degree Sunday morning, but the wind is strong and it's going to pick up as the day progresses. And Gravel takes strike one from Cookson. That's low for ball one. So the count moves to 1-1. Fly ball to center field. Running over is Hoyt, and he makes the catch.
Now batting for the Bruins, the third baseman, number 3, Opel.
You have Connor Hoyt in center field. In left field is Evan Gonzalez. In right field is Brady Papineau for the Vikings. As Oak held the first baseman, now at the plate for the Bruins. Another fly ball to the outfield. This time it's to the right field side. And that's going to be out number 2.
Now batting for the Bruins, the first baseman, number 23, Carter Clairhout.
Devin Minnie is at third base for the Vikings. Hunter Logan at short. Cody Wielgosh at second. And Alexis Velasco at first. And behind the plate is Nicholas Sen. That's fouled off by Clairhout for strike one. Clairhout comes in hitting .497 overall. Team's leading hitter. Swing and a miss for strike two. As Cookson quickly ahead of the count at 0-2. Cookson delivers. Grounder up the middle. Picked up by Logan for the throw over to first in a 1-2-3 inning for the Vikings. So after one half complete, 0-0, Valley City State will come to the plate for its initial swing at the bat. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back.
Muchas novias, hoy tengo a una, mañana otra, ey, pero no hay boda. Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias, muchas novias, hoy tengo a una, mañana otra, me las voy a llevar a todas pa' un VIP, ey, saluden a Titi, vamos a tirar un selfie, 6 chis, ey, que sonríen las que les metí en un VIP, ey, saluden a Titi, vamos a tirar un selfie, 6 chis. Me gustan mucho las Gabriela, las Patricia, las Nicole, la Sofía. Mi primera novia en Kinder María y mi primer amor se llamaba Talía. Tengo una colombiana que me escribe todos los días y una mexicana que ni yo sabía. Otra en San Antonio que me quiere todavía y la TPR que todavía son mías. Una dominicana que juega bombón, juega bombón. La de Barcelona que vino en avión y dice que mi bicho está cabrón. Yo dejo que jueguen con mi corazón. Quisiera mudarme con todas por una mansión. El día que me case te envío la invitación, muchacho, deja eso. Ey, Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias. Muchas novias, hoy tengo una, mañana otra. Ey, pero no hay boda. Titi me preguntó
back in Dickinson, North Dakota, Valley City State. Coming to the plate in the bottom half of the first inning. On the mound for the Bruins today is Reed Madariaga. Working with him and his battery mate
Now batting for the Vikings, the center fielder, number 10,
is Dylan
Connor
Holmes.
Hoyt.
As Connor Hoyt will lead things off, the center fielder for the Vikings. Fouls that back for strike one. Aiden Macris is in left field for the Bruins. Jalen Ruffin in center. And Anthony Lind in right. That pitch is high for ball one. O'Keld is at third base for the Bruins. Mason Spellacy at short, Gravel at second, and Clairhout at first. And again, Holmes behind the plate. As Hoyt takes ball two. That's outside for ball three. So Connor Hoyt, the leadoff batter, ahead in the count at 3-1. Shot down the left field line is going to be fair. And that's going to be a stand-up double for Connor Hoyt.
Now batting for the Vikings, the second baseman, number 11, Cody
So the
Wilcox.
Vikings, who in their first game against Bellevue continually got the leadoff runner on, now brings second baseman Cody Wilcox to the plate. As Madariaga looks to second and delivers for strike one. Madariaga with a 4.07 ERA coming into the game. Steps off, throws back to second. He tossed 42 innings coming into this game, allowing 49 hits and 20 runs. That one's fouled off for strike two to Wilcox. He's hitting .335, has 56 hits, has driven in 26 runs. As the count is 0-2 to Wilcox. Madariaga looks at second, and he delivers high. And that's ball one, so the count moves to 1-2. Bottom of the first inning, first game of the Frontier Conference Baseball Tournament Championship. Line shot into center field. That's going to move Hoyt over to third. And Wilcox with a single.
Now batting for the Vikings, the first baseman, number 8, Alexis Velasco.
And just like that, the Vikings have runners on the corners with nobody down. As first baseman Alexis Velasco steps in, hitting .320 on the season. Velasco with 43 RBI has a great opportunity here to bring across the first run of the game as he fouls that off for strike one. Madariaga has 54 strikeouts on the year and has only given up 15 walks. As he delivers, that's going to be low for ball one. as Velasco waits at the plate, but Madariaga throws to first to keep Wielgosh in check. So the count remains at 1-1. Here's a delivery. Little number back to the mound. Throw over to first, but that's going to score Hoyt.
Now batting for the Vikings, the catcher, number 7.
And that'll also
Nick
advance
Stan.
Wielgosh to second. So Velasco with the sacrifice. And the Vikings are up 1-0. As catcher Nicholas Sen steps in with Wielgosh in scoring position at second. Sen takes ball 1. Sen leads the team in hitting at .385. As Madariaga looks to second. That catches the right side of the plate for strike 1. 1-1 the count. Wielgosh at second. Madariaga checks him, and that's fouled back by Sen for strike 2. Madariaga ahead, 1-2 in the count. As he checks the runner, delivers wide and outside, and that'll be ball 2. 2-2 the count to catcher Nicholas Sen, as the Vikings already have 1 run in. Grounder over to third to Held. He makes the long throw to Clairhout for out number 2.
Now batting for the Vikings, the shortstop, number 21, Hunter Logan.
So Wielgosh remains at second. And shortstop Hunter Logan steps into the box. Logan hitting .314. And he collected 36 RBI up until this game. Fouls that off to the right side for strike 1. Wielgosh with 56 hits on the year, including 4 home runs. He fouls that off again. That's going to be just in play, but Clairhout couldn't make the catch for strike 2. Again, the wind blowing from the west, so it's blowing straight out to left field. Right now it's fairly modest, but it's expected to pick up as the game goes on. Pop up, Gravel getting underneath it, and that'll be out number 3. But not before the Valley City State University Vikings score 1 and take a 1-0 lead into the top of the second inning. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll return. back in Dickinson, North Dakota. Bellevue starts off the top half of the second inning.
Now batting for the Bruins, the left
Now
fielder, number
trailing
22,
1-0.
Aiden Makara.
After the Vikings tally one in the bottom half of the first. As left fielder Aiden Makaris steps in and swings and misses for strike one. Bellevue has already earned a spot in the opening round of the NAIA baseball tournament. It's ranked number 3 in the country overall. As the Vikings playing the role, or trying to play the role of spoiler. That's fouled back for strike 2. Teams that are on the bubble in the NAIA right now to get into the opening round of the baseball tournament do not want to see Valley City State win this game, because that most likely would mean they will be bumped out and Valley City State would earn a slot. As the count moves to 2-2 on Makaris, Takeo Cookson on the mound for the Vikings. Fly ball to center field. Catch is made by Hoyt for out number 1.
Now batting for the Bruins, the DH, number 12, Xavier Lerma.
As the designated hitter, Xavier Lerma, comes to the plate. Lerma hitting .377 on the year. As every starter on the Bruins is hitting above 300. They're now hitting .366 as a team. Swing and a miss there for strike 1. So the count moves to 1-1 on Holmes. Cookson now with a 5.35 ERA. He has a 6-4 overall record. Grounder over to third, and Minnie tried to charge it, catch it on the hop, but that didn't work out, so that'll be an error on Minnie.
Now batting for the Bruins, the catcher, number 16, Dylan Holmes.
As Dylan Holmes now is at the plate with one down and a runner on first. Cookson delivers low. That'll be ball 1. Holmes hitting .353. As the wind again picks up from the west. Cookson delivers. Holmes checks his swing, but it's called ball 2. So 2-0 the count to Holmes. Lerma on first after the error by Minnie. Grounder down the third base line as Gonzalez picks that up. Throw comes into third. Holmes is in with a stand-up or a sliding double. And that brings Lerma all the way over to third
Your
base.
attention, please. Now courtesy running for the Bruins, number 41, Jackson Polk. And now batting for the Bruins, number 17, Anthony Lynn.
As Jackson Polk comes in to run for Lerma. And Anthony Lynn, the right fielder, comes to the plate with 2 runners in scoring position and 1 out. as Cookson fires and hits Lind. So that'll load up the bases. For the Bruins.
Now batting for the Bruins, the shortstop number 15, Mason Spelosy.
Now with a big inning sitting on the plate. As shortstop Mason Spelosy steps into the batter's box on the left side. Takeo Cookson hit a big jam here. Throws low for ball one. Spelosy hitting .311 on the season. Fly ball up the gap, left center field, and that is out of here.
That's a
grand slam by Mason Spelosy. As that wind helped carry that over the fence, right where the center field and left field fence meets. So just like that, the Bruins bats come alive. And the score moves to 4-1. Bellevue on top. As there's a mound meeting, trying to go ahead and settle Cookson down. If the base is cleared, he can reset. As Spelosy, with his 8th homer of the year, puts the Bruins on top, 4-0. As center fielder Jalen Ruffin.
Bruins, the center fielder number 8, Jalen Ruffin.
Will now step to the plate. Again, the wind blowing straight out to left field. So the right-handed hitters can really have a field day here today, as Ruffin fouls that off for strike one. Cookson checks his side and delivers. That's going to be outside for ball one. So 1-1 the count to Ruffin, hitting .360 on the season. And he takes strike two. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 down. Grand slam by Mason Spelosy. Puts the Bruins on top, 4-1. As that's outside, and the count moves to 2-2. Ruffin ready at the plate as Cookson working very deliberately on the mound. He fires. Ground ball over to Logan. Long throw to first is in time for out number 2. Great stretch by Velasco.
Now batting for the Bruins, the second baseman number 14, Nick Gravel.
And now we might have an appeal going on. As to whether Velasco actually kept his foot on base. And the call is reaffirmed. And Ruffin is out. So that's 2 down. And Nick Gravel, the leadoff hitter, steps in for his second at bat. He fouls that off to the left side for strike one. He flew out to center field in his first at bat at the top of the first. Gravel hitting .421 on the season. As Cookson fires, and that'll be strike two. Right at the knees. So Cookson ahead in the count, 0-2 with 2 down. He fires. Gravel catches just a piece of it and fouls it into the net to keep his bat alive. As Cookson gets his sign, working the clock down, and delivers. Grounder over to Wheelgosh, throws it over to Velasco for out number 3. But not before the Bruins and Mason Spelisi's grand slam home run. Tally 4, and the score moves to 4-1. Bellevue University on top. We'll go to the bottom half of the second inning after this 60-second break. Back in Dickinson, North Dakota,
Now batting for the
Valley City State
Vikings, the right
University
fielder number
comes to the plate in the
17,
bottom half of
Brady
the second
Papano.
inning. Now trailing 4-1 after a grand slam by the Bruins. Mason Spelisi scores 4 as Brady Papano, the right fielder, takes strike 1. That's high and inside for ball 1. Reed Madariaga on the mound for the Bruins. This time that's outside. And that'll be ball 2. So Papano ahead in the count. 2-1. Hitting .261 on the year. Here's a delivery that's fouled back for strike 2. Count now at 2-2 to Brady Papano. As Madariaga fires, swing and a miss. That's fouled off, apparently. So the count remains at 2-2. Madariaga fires. Grounder over to Gravel. He gets it. Toss over to first for out number 1.
Now batting for the Vikings, the left fielder number 12, Evan Gonzalez.
As left fielder, Evan Gonzalez steps to the plate. Gonzalez hitting .311 on the season. He's collected 32 hits so far. Madariaga just misses outside for ball 1. Again, Madariaga with 54 strikeouts on the year. But he gives up ball gives up a ball to Gonzalez. That comes across. So the count is 2-1. Madariaga delivers. Swing and a miss for strike 2. So the count moves to 2-2 to Brady Papineau. As Madariaga, with the slow one, gets Gonzalez to swing and miss for out number 2.
Now batting
So that's the
for
first
Vikings,
strikeout
the
for
DH,
Madariaga.
number 28, Caden Rose-Deba.
His 55th on the season. As designated hitter, Caden Rose-Deba steps to the plate. Rose-Deba hitting .272. He takes strike 1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Again, a steady breeze from the west blowing out to left field. So right-handed hitters have an added advantage. As he check swings that one into the net. So Rose-Deba stays at 0-2. Madariaga gets his sign and delivers. Fly ball into center field, caught by Ruffin. So a 1-2-3 inning for the Bruins and Madariaga. We move to the top of the third with the score remaining at 4-1. Bellevue on top. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back. Back at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark in Dickinson, North Dakota, we move to the top half of the third inning. Bellevue leading 4-1. The Bruins, to clinch the tournament title, will have to beat the Vikings twice. As the Vikings hold the upper hand with their semifinal win on Friday. Oakheld steps to the plate for the Bruins, leading 4-1. As Cookson catches the right side of the plate for strike 1. Held hitting .353 on the year. As Cookson delivers, swing and a miss for strike 2. Oakheld behind in the count at 0-2. As Cookson gets his sign on the mound and delivers. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So that's the first strikeout for Cookson.
Now batting for the Bruins, the first
and that brings up
23,
first baseman
Carter
Clairhout. Clairhout again leading the team with a .497 batting average. Tries to lay down a bunt and misses for strike 1. Cookson fires. Swing and a miss for strike 2. So Cookson ahead again, 0-2 to the second batter of the inning. He delivers. That's going to be inside for ball 1. Clairhout with 99 hits on the season, including 26 home runs. As Cookson delivers, grounder down to first. Valesco with the glove, 3 unassisted for
Now
out number
the
2.
The left fielder, number 22, Aiden Macaros.
As Aiden Macaros comes to the plate. He flew out to center field in his first at bat to lead things off in the top of the second inning. 2 down as Cookson delivers. That's just low for ball 1. Cookson fires again. This time he's outside for ball 2. So Macaros ahead. 2-0 in the, well, the scoreboard says 1-1. That's going to be ball 2. So the count moves to 2-1. The umpires not real quick with their strike calls. That's going to be low for ball 3. So Cookson behind in the count, 3-1. Checks his sign as the pitching clock works its way down, and they're going to have to call time. There seemed to be some confusion with Cookson getting the right sign. So the Vikings take a timeout as Sen asks for time from the home plate umpire. So again, the count 3-1 to Macaros, excuse me, and he'll take ball 4. So he draws a walk with 2 outs.
Now batting for
And
the
this
Bruins,
brings
the
up
DH,
designated
number 12,
hitter
Xavier Lerma.
Xavier Lerma, who reached on a throwing error by Minnie in his first at bat to start things off for the Bruins. That was the beginning of the big 4-run inning. As Cookson fires, ground ball past Logan, goes into left center field. Hoyt runs over, and you're going to see Macaros score all the way from first base.
Now batting for the Bruins, the catcher, number 16, Dylan Holmes.
As Lerma ends up at second with the double. As Hoyt had to make the long run over to get that ball. And Macaros, with his speed, scored all the way from first base. So Lerma's on second as Dylan Holmes flies out to left. Catch is made by Gonzalez for out number 3. But the Bruins add 1 run as Xavier Lerma's double brings in Aiden Macaros. And it's now 5-1 as we move to the bottom half of the third inning, and Valley City State will come up to bat. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll return. Back in Dickinson, North Dakota, the Valley City State Vikings come to the plate in the bottom half of the third inning, now trailing 5-1.
No batting for the Vikings. The third baseman, number 47,
That's the
Devin
number
Minnie.
9 hitter, Devin Minnie, steps to the plate for his first at bat. He takes strike one. Minnie hitting .281. And takes ball one. So the count moves to 1-1. This is Madariaga with the pitch. That's low for ball two. So Minnie ahead in the count, 2-1. As Madariaga fires, and again, that's outside for ball three. As the wind continues to gust from the west, blowing out to left field. That just catches the right side of the plate for strike two. So Madariaga works it back to a full count. He delivers. Grounder up the gap in the infield on the left side. And he starts it off with a single. So we go back to the top of the order for the Vikings as Connor Hoyt, the center fielder, steps in.
10, Connor Hoyt.
He doubled with a liner down the left field line and scored in the top half of the first inning for the Vikings. And a little blooper into left field. Advances Minnie to second.
Baseman, number 11,
So
Cody
the
Wilcox.
Vikings with two men on, nobody down. And second baseman Cody Wilgosh comes to the plate. He singled to center in his first at bat. As Madariaga throws back to second. Wilgosh hitting .335. Lays down a bunt. Goes back to the mound. Throw over to first. So the 1-3 put up for the first out. But he advances the runners with the sac
first baseman,
bunt.
number 8, Alexis Velasco.
So Minnie is now at third and Hoyt is at second. So the Vikings with two runners in scoring position. See Alexis Velasco, the first baseman, step into the batter's box with one down. Line shot up the gap. That's going to go to the fence. That'll score 2. And Velasco with a stand-up double.
Now batting for the Vikings.
So
the
Minnie and
catcher,
Hoyt
number
come
7,
across
Nick Sen.
on the Velasco double. Score now 5-3. As catcher Nicholas Sen steps in with Velasco in scoring position on second base. And Sen takes ball 1. So the Vikings showing some resilience. Scoring 2 so far here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. As the count moves to 2-0 to Sen. Madariaga on the mound, looks to second and delivers, and he hits Sen. So he'll trot down to first base.
Now batting for the Vikings.
And once
the
again, the
number
Vikings
21, Hunter Logan.
with runners on first and second and 1 down.
Your attention, please. Now courtesy running for the Vikings. Number 1, Diesel Goya.
As Diesel Goya comes in to run for Sen. So again, runners at first and second. And Hunter Logan, the shortstop, takes strike 1. 1 down. 2 runs in for the Vikings. And that catches the inside of the plate for strike 2 to Hunter Logan. So Madariaga ahead 0-2. Looks to second and delivers. Grounder into right field. Let's see if that'll get a run across. No, it won't. As the throw by Lind is made quickly to the infield.
Now batting for the Vikings.
So you now
number
have Velasco at
17,
third.
Brady Papano.
Diesel Goya pitch running for Sen. He's at second. And Logan is at first with 1 down. As Holmes walks out to visit with Madariaga. And that'll bring up right fielder Brady Papano. Papano hitting .261 has driven in 31 RBI. He was a 4-3 putout in his first at bat in the 2nd inning, and he's hit by the pitch. So that'll score Velasco.
Now batting for the Vikings, the left fielder number 12, Evan
Goya.
Gonzalez.
Pinch running for Sen will move to third, and Logan goes to second. So Papano on first with a hit by pitch. Evan Gonzalez, the left fielder at the plate, takes strike 1. He struck out in his first at bat in the 2nd inning. Gonzalez hitting .311 on the season. That's right at the knees for strike 2. So 0-2 the count to Gonzalez. Swing and a miss for strike 3.
Now batting for the Vikings.
So that's the second out of the
number
inning.
28,
Second
Caden
consecutive
Rosella.
strikeout for Gonzalez. As a designated hitter, Caden Rose-Deba comes to the plate. Bases loaded. 2 down. He swings and misses for strike 1. Rose-Deba flew out to center field in his first at bat. He's hitting .272. And he'll take strike 2. Rose Deba, the 9th batter of the inning for the Vikings. As Madariaga delivers, that's lined into right field. That should score 2. Throw it home. He's safe. As Logan crosses in time.
Now batting for the Vikings, the third baseman, number 40.
So you have Papineau
Devin Minnie
at third. Rose Deba with the single. He's at first. It's a 5-run inning so far for the Vikings. And they take back the lead 6-5 with runners at the corners. Fly ball into the gap. However, Ruffin is there to make the catch. That ends the inning. A 5-run inning for Valley City. It takes a 6-5 lead going into the top half of the 4th inning. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll return. Back at Dickinson, North Dakota. 11 runs have been scored so far by the two teams. As we move to the top of the 4th inning, Bellevue now trailing 6-5 as Anthony Lind steps in for the Bruins. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Lind hitting .321 on the season. Leadoff batter here in the top of the 4th. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Lind with 24 strikeouts on the season. As Cookson gets his sign on the mound for the Vikings. And delivers. Fouled back, so the count remains at 0-2. A 5-run 3rd inning for the Vikings. Have them back on top, 6-5. Bounder over the mound and into center field. So that'll be a single for Lind.
Now batting for the Bruins.
That'll bring up shortstop Mason Spellacy.
Spellacy.
Spellacy's grand slam in the 2nd inning. Count is for 4 runs and gave the Bruins the lead. He now has a runner on first with nobody out. As Cookson throws over to first. Not in time. So Lind at first. Cookson fires, and he hits Spellacy. So a hit by pitch sends Spellacy down to first base. Lind moves to second. As center fielder Jalen Ruffin comes to the plate. He was a 6-3 putout in his first at bat. As Cookson eyes second, throws over there. They got a run down, and that's going to be in time as Lind is thrown out at third base. For out number 1. Nice move by Cookson to get that started. So again, Ruffin at the plate. Swings and misses for strike 1. So Spellacy at first base for the Bruins. As there was a conversation between the two players and the umpire, everybody resets, and Cookson gets his sign and delivers. And that'll be strike 2. So Cookson ahead in the count, 0-2 to Jalen Ruffin, the center fielder. Cookson fires. That's fouled off down the right field line. Velasco couldn't get over there to make the play, unfortunately, as it landed just inside the fence. So the count remains at 0-2. So Cookson checks the runner at first. Throws over as Spellacy is safely back. Ruffin, the number 9 batter for the Bruins. As Cookson with the delivery. Grounder just fouled down the third baseline. So the count again remains at 0-2. So Spellacy at first. 1 down. Cookson ahead in the count, 0-2. He sets and delivers. Little blooper is just going to go over the screen and into the stands. So the count is still 0-2. Ruffin hanging tight here in this at bat. As Cookson fires again. Grounder over to second. Little toss to second. Double play as the throw is made to Velasco for out number 3. So winds up being a 1-2-3 inning. We remain Valley City State 6, Bellevue 5. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back. Back in Dickinson, North Dakota at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. The score remains 6-5. Valley City State University on top.
Now batting for the Vikings,
As they
the
come
center
to
fielder,
bat
number
in the
10,
bottom of the
Connor
fourth.
Hoyt.
It'll be Devin Minnie. And he takes strike one. Minnie singled to left and scored in his first at bat. Falls behind 0-2. Grounder over to first. Clairhout. Makes the 3 unassisted for the first
Now
out.
batting for the Vikings, the second baseman, number 11, Cody Wilgosh.
Or that was Hoyt, excuse me. So Wilgosh is at the plate. Swing and a miss. For strike 2. And that is ball 1, so the count moves to 1-2 on Wilgosh. Wilgosh hitting 330, 335. Throw down to first for the out.
Now batting for the Vikings,
For
the
the
first
second out
baseman,
of the
number
inning.
8, Alexis Velasco.
And that brings up first baseman Alexis Velasco with 2 down. As Madariaga is high for ball 1. He delivers. High fly ball. And Holmes with the catch at the plate for out number 3. So a 1-2-3 inning for Reed Madariaga. We remain at 6-5. Valley City State on top. Let's take a 60-second break. Back in Dickinson, North Dakota, we move to the top half of the 5th inning. The Valley City State
Now batting for the
University
Bruins, the
Vikings
second baseman, number
still
14,
leading
Nick
6-5
Gravel.
over Bellevue University. The Bruins will start at the top of the order with second baseman Nick Gravel. He's 0 for 2 on the afternoon, and he takes strike 1. Gravel hitting .421 on the year. He's collected 77 hits. Fly ball into short center. Underneath it is Hoyt.
Now batting for the Bruins, the third baseman, number 3, Oak Held.
That brings up third baseman Oak Held. He struck out in his last at bat. Flew out to right field in his first at bat. As Cookson, working the mound for the Vikings, catches the right side of the plate for strike one. Held hitting .353 on the season. Grounds that down and foul down the third base side for strike number 2. Held with 13 home runs on the season is behind in the count, 0-2, as Cookson delivers. Swing and a miss for strike 3. That's the second strikeout by Cookson.
Now batting for the Bruins, the first baseman, number 23, Carter Clarehouse.
As Cookson now with 78 strikeouts on the year. And first baseman Carter Clarehouse steps in and takes a swing and a miss for strike 1. 2 down, top of the 5th. Valley City stayed on top, 6-5. As Cookson delivers, that's going to be low for ball 1. As the count moves to 1-1 to Clarehouse. That's outside for ball 2. Two and 1 the count as Cookson gets his sign and delivers. Just low for ball 3. So Clarehouse works a 3-1 count with 2 down, nobody on base. As Cookson delivers, bounder down the first baseline. Valesco makes the play for the 3 unassisted in a 1-2-3 inning. That moves us to the bottom of the 5th. Again, the Vikings on top, 6-5. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back. Back in Dickinson, North Dakota, the 2026 Frontier Conference Baseball Tournament Championship game is just over an hour old as the Valley State University Vikings
now batting for the Vikings,
lead 6-5
number 7, Nick
over
Senn.
Bellevue University. The Vikings, the home team, on the scoreboard as Bellevue comes to the plate. Or excuse me, the Vikings come to the plate. with Nicholas Sen. And the count moves to 1-1. Reed Madariaga pitching for the Bruins. He delivers. Pop up to right field. Making the catch is Lind for out number 1.
Now batting for the Vikings, the shortstop number 21.
That'll bring
Hunter
up shortstop Hunter Logan. He singled and scored in his last at bat. Popped up to second base in his first at bat, so he's 1 for 2. He takes strike 1. As Madariaga delivers. Fouled off down the third base side for strike 2. Sen leading the team in hitting at .385. And Logan at .314. This count moves to 1-2 with 1 down. Grounder over to Gravel. Throw to first is in time for out number 2.
Now batting for the Vikings, the right fielder number 17,
right fielder Brady Papineau.
Papineau.
He's hitting .261 on the year. Has collected 31 RBI. And he takes high for ball 1. Papineau with 36 runs scored. Takes one at the knees for strike 1. So it's 1-1 with 2 down. Nobody on base for the Vikings. Bottom half of the 5th inning. That's low for ball 2. Madariaga working quickly. That's fouled back, so the count moves to 2-2. Madariaga delivers, and that catches the right side of the plate for strike 3. So a 1-2-3 inning. Keeps the score at 6-5. Valley City State on top over Bellevue University. We go to the top of the 6th inning in 60 seconds. Back at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark in Dickinson, North Dakota. The Bellevue University Bruins huddled up in front of their
Now batting
dugout
for the Bruins, the left
after
fielder
that
number
half inning.
22, Aiden Macaros.
Having a bit of a pep talk as they trail 6-5 in the top half of the 6th inning. They've had back-to-back 1-2-3 innings at the plate. As Takeo Cookson on the mound for the Vikings. delivers to Aiden Macaris. And he gets strike one as Cookson fires low, so the count moves to 1-1. Cookson working quickly, fires. It's fouled straight back for strike two. Again, the wind blowing out to left field. Right-handed batters with a huge advantage here. As right now we have a big gust, the flag blowing straight out. As Cookson delivers, that just misses the right side as the count moves to 2-2. As time is called by the home plate umpire, as he visited with the Vikings dugout. So everybody resets as Cookson gets his sign and fires. And that's going to be low for ball three. So Macaris works a full count. Leadoff batter here in the top of the sixth inning. As Cookson delivers, fly ball out to right field, hustling in, or backing up, is Velasco. And he makes the catch for
the
out
Bruins,
number
the
one.
DH, number 12, Xavier Lerma.
As designated hitter Xavier Lerma steps in. Lerma hitting .373. He's collected 60 hits on the season. He doubled in his last at-bat, reached on an error in his first at-bat, and scored on that grand slam by Mason Spelliscy. As Cookson delivers, catches the right side of the plate, so the count moves to 1-1. Lerma at the plate, takes outside for ball two. So 2-1 to Xavier Lerma. As Cookson with a delivery, swing and a miss for strike two. Big swing there by Lerma. As we see another huge gust move across the field. Cookson with a delivery, that's fouled off by Lerma. So the count remains at 2-2 with one down. Cookson has given up just 4 hits on the afternoon. Doing a nice job for the Vikings. As Lerma takes low for ball three. So he too works a full count. Steps out of the box. And now steps back in. Cookson gets his sign. And delivers. Swing and a miss for strike three. The third strikeout
now betting for
for
the Bruins,
Cookson.
the catcher number 16, Dylan Holmes.
And that brings up catcher Dylan Holmes. He popped up to first in his last at bat. He doubled in his first at bat and then scored on that Spellacy grand slam. As Cookson fires, that's high and inside for ball one. Holmes hitting .353 on the year. As Cookson fires, and that's going to be for strike one. So 1-1 to count, 2 down, nobody on. Cookson trying to work another 1-2-3 inning for the Vikings. He fires, line shot out of play down the third base side for strike 2. So the count moves to 1-2 with 2 down. Bellevue trailing 6-5. Bellevue, the number 1 seed, ranked number 3 in the country in NAIA. As Cookson fires, ooh, that just misses, just high for ball 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on base. As Holmes is ready at the plate. Grounds one to second. Logan with the throw over. Velasco with the grab. Yet another 1-2-3 inning. The score remains 6-5. Valley City on top. Let's take a 60-second break, and we'll be back.
Now
Back in Dickinson, North Dakota,
left fielder, number 12,
we move to the bottom
Gonzalez.
half of the 6th inning. The Valley City Vikings leading 6-5 over Bellevue University. Vikings back at the plate. Starting it off is left fielder Evan Gonzalez, and he takes strike 1. Gonzalez struck out in his first 2 at-bats, so he's 0-2 on the day. As Reed Madariaga on the mound for the Bruins looks in, and now time is called behind the plate. As the home plate umpire has a conversation with Madariaga. Line shot up the middle by Gonzalez. So the Vikings back to getting their leadoff runner on base. Or leadoff batter, excuse me.
DH number 28.
As designated hitter Caden Rose Deba comes to the plate with One man on base and nobody down. Rounds over to third, held with a throw to Gravel. Over to Clairhout. They turn the double play.
Now batting for the Vikings, the third baseman, number 47, Devin Minnie.
So just like that, 2 down for the Vikings. And number 9 batter, Devin Minnie, at the plate. Grounds one over to Spellacy. Spellacy with the throw to first for out, number 3. Very, very quick 1-2-3 inning. Again, keeps the score at 6-5. Valley City State on top. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back.
We took a trip, now we on your block, and it's like a ghost town. Baby, where did these be at when they say they doing all this and all that? Tired of beefing you bums, you can't even pay me enough to react. Been waking up in the crib, sometimes I don't even know where I'm at. Please don't pay that $1,000 this party, I can't even listen to that. Anytime that I run into somebody, it must be a victory lap. Hey, shawty come sit on my lap. Hey, they saying Drizzy to snap. This is between us, it's not like a store, this isn't a closable gap. Hey, I see some attack, then don't end up making it back. I know that they at the crib going crazy, down bad. What they had didn't last, damn baby. Sometimes we laugh, sometimes we cry, but I guess you know now. Baby, I took a half and she took the whole thing, slow down.
Back at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark in Dickinson, North Dakota.
Now batting for the Bruins, the
top
right
half
fielder,
of the
number
seventh
17,
inning.
Anthony Lynn.
Bellevue University coming to bat. As right fielder Anthony Lind steps to the plate. He singled in his last at bat, was hit by a pitch in his first at bat, and he fouls this off for strike 1. Viking pitcher Takeo Cookson with 3 consecutive 1-2-3 innings has really settled down. Again, has allowed just 4 hits. He just misses outside on that one for ball 1. As Cookson, working quickly, delivers. That's fouled off by Lind for strike 2. Lind hitting .321 on the year, has 51 hits, and he scored 43 runs. But he's behind here, 1-2. As Cookson fires, big bounder over the head of Minnie at third for the single to left. So the Bruins get their leadoff hitter.
Now batting for the Bruins, the shortstop, number 15, Mason
That'll
Spellacy.
bring up shortstop Mason Spellacy. He was hit by a pitch in his last at bat, and he had that grand slam homer in the second to bring across 4 runs for the Vikings. As Cookson with the delivery, fly ball into center field, could be trouble, and it is, as Logan tried to make the play, couldn't quite catch up with it. So Spellacy singles, and that moves Lind over to second base.
Now batting for the Bruins, the center fielder, number 8, Jalen Ruffin.
So a tough play there. As Spellacy's bloop single falls in, and the Bruins with runners on first and second and nobody down. And number 9 batter Jalen Ruffin at the plate. As Cookson throws to second. Ruffin 0-2 on the day at the plate. As Cookson looks to second. Fires back there. Everybody back in time. So Ruffin steps back up in the box. He's ready to go as Cookson gets his sign, working more deliberately now with 2 runners on base. Takes a peek at second, and he's not going to make the pitch in time. So that'll be ball 1. Cookson ran the clock all the way down and didn't start his delivery until it hit 0. And is charged with ball 1. This time he fires. That's high for ball 2 to Jalen Ruffin. Again, the Bruins with 2 runners on. Lind at second, Spellacy at first, as they've each singled. Bunt by Ruffin. Throw over to first. So Ruffin does his job and moves the runners ahead. We go back to the top of the order for the Bruins with second baseman Nick Gravel. And he has runners at second and third in scoring position. He flew out to center field twice. It was a 4-3 putout in his third at bat. This time he pops it up behind the plate. Sen gets under it for out number 2. So a big second out there
third baseman number 3, Oak Hill,
for the Vikings. That'll bring up third baseman Oak Held, who struck out his last 2 at bat. Flew out to right field in his first at bat. Cookson checks the runners, gets it across for strike 1. Held hitting .353 on the year as the wind is gusting again. Gusts have been up into the mid-20s. Flag blowing straight out to left field right now. As Cookson fires, that's outside for ball 1. Nice block there by Sen. Lind at third, Spellacy at second for the Bruins. Is held at the plate with a 1-1 count. Cookson fouls that off for strike 2. So 1-2 the count. 2 down, 2 on. As Cookson looking to shut down this inning. He fires. Grounder over to Logan. Throw to first is off target as it goes all the way to the fence. And that will score 2 runs for the Bruins. And held.
Now batting for the Bruins, the first baseman number 23, Carter Clarehouse.
Stands at second on the air. So the Bruins back on top, 7-6. As as Cookson now faces first baseman Carter Clairhout. Gets the first one across for strike one. So 2 unearned runs there for the Bruins. Puts them back on top, 7-6. As that's low for ball one to Clairhout. And the count moves to 1-1. With Held at second base in scoring position. Cookson delivers, that's fouled back for strike 2. So once again, we have a 1-2 count with 2 down. Held at second. Clairhout still looking for his first hit of the afternoon. Cookson checks the runner. Grounder over past Wheelgosh into right center field is going to score Held. As Clairhout gets the job done.
No betting for the Bruins,
Makes
the
it
left fielder, number
8-6
22,
Bellevue.
Aiden Macaros. A bench warning has been assessed to the Vikings.
As we're going to have a pinch runner for the Bruins.
Your attention, please. Now running for the Bruins, number 21, Caleb Williams.
As Caleb Williams comes in to pinch run for Clairhout. So Williams on first base. And Aiden Macaros at the plate for the Bruins. Popped up to first in his last at bat. Walked in his second at bat. Flew out to center field in his first at bat. Falls behind 0-1. Cookson trying to get out of this inning. Minimize the damage. Fouled back for strike 2. The Bruins with 3 runs in the top of the 7th so far. Runner on first with 2 down. Count 0-2 to Macaros. And that's going to be a called strike 3. But the Bruins regained the lead. 8-6 as we move to the bottom of the 7th inning. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back. Back in
Now batting for the
Dickinson, North
Vikings,
Dakota.
the center fielder, number 10, Connor
The
Hoyt.
Vikings coming to the plate. And now trail 8-6 after allowing 3 runs in the top half of the 7th inning. We go back to the top of the lineup with Connor Hoyt, the center fielder. He's 2 for 3 on the afternoon. Grounder over to Spellis. He bounces off his shoulder. We'll see how they rule this one.
Now batting for the Vikings, the
They are
second
going to call
baseman,
it an
number
error.
11, Cody Wilgoss.
So that brings up Cody Wilgoss. As again, the Vikings get their first batter on base. As Reed Madariaga remains on the plate on the mound for the Bruins. He comes across with ball 1. He fires, and that's going to catch the left side for strike 1. Wilgoss hitting .335 on the year. Has 26 RBI. That just misses outside for ball 2. So 2-1 to Wilgoss. Hoyt on first after reaching on the air. Madariaga throws to first, not in time. This time he takes a long look to home, fires, and that's fouled back for strike 2. So 2-2 to Cody Wilgoss. We have a pinch runner at first for the Vikings. I didn't pick up the number yet, as that's outside for ball 3. Hoyt singled, or excuse me, reached on the air. And now Wilgoss with a 3-2 count. That's fouled back. And the pinch for that is Hoyt on first base. So Hoyt on first, Wilgoss with a 3-2 count. Swings and misses for strike 3.
Now
That's
batting
the
for the
first out of the
Vikings,
inning.
the first baseman, number 8, Alexis Velasco.
That's the third strikeout by Madariaga. As the wind gusting again. And Alexis Velasco comes to the plate with 1 down. Hoyt at first. Velasco popped up to the catcher in his last at bat. Falls and gets the head 1-0 and fouls this one off for strike 1. So the count at 1-1 with 1 down. Hoyt at first. Vikings now trailing 8-6 as we're in the bottom of the 7th inning. That comes across for strike 2 by Madariaga. He gets his sign and delivers. That's fouled off by Velasco. So the count remains at 1-2. It was a 3-run top half of the inning for the Bruins. As Madariaga fires high, throw down to first. Their second is going to get Hoyt in plenty of time. Great arm by Holmes. For the second out of the inning. So the count now 2-2 to Velasco. And it moves to 3-2. So 3-2 to Velasco. That's inside for ball 4. So with 2 down.
Now batting for the Vikings, the catcher number 7,
draws the
Nick
walk.
Sen.
That brings up catcher Nicholas Sen, who flew out to right in his last at bat. He takes wide and outside for ball 1. So 2 down. Velasco now at first after drawing the walk. Madariaga fires for strike 1 to Nicholas Sen. Madariaga working quickly. Swing and a miss by Sen for strike 2. So 1-2 the count. 2 down. Runner at first. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So Reed Madariaga with 2 strikeouts maintains the Bellevue lead at 8-6 as we move to the top of the 8th inning. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back. Back in Dickinson, North Dakota, the wind is starting to be a lot
now
more
batting for the
gusty
Bruins, the DH number 12, Xavier
as we
Lerma.
move to the top half of the 8th inning, with Bellevue at bat and the Bruins leading 8-6. And designated hitter Xavier Lerma at the plate takes strike 1. Lerma struck out in his last at bat. He's also doubled and reached on an error and scored. Fouls that off for strike 2. And it's to K.O. Cookson. Remains on the mound for the Vikings. He's given up 7 hits. That's going to be high for ball 1. That's a flag blowing straight out toward left field now. Grounder over to third. Minnie pulls it in. Long throw, stretched by Velasco for the first out. That'll bring up catcher Dylan Holmes.
Now batting for the Bruins, the third
6'3"
baseman,
putout
number
in his last
3,
at-bat.
O'Kel.
He popped up to third, and he doubled in his first at-bat and scored on that grand slam by Mason Spellacy. As Cookson delivers, that's fouled back and out of play for strike one. Holmes batting .353 on the year. He's going to foul that off down the right field side and goes out of play for a long strike two. Holmes with 55 hits on the season. As Cookson gets his sign and delivers, that's way wide outside for ball one. One and two the count now to Dylan Holmes. Nobody on base, one down. That's also low and outside for ball two. So the count moves to 2-2 on Dylan Holmes. To K.O. Cookson on the mound. He delivers. That's also wide to the right. So Holmes works a full count. As Cookson delivers. And that misses outside for ball four. So Holmes draws the walk.
Your attention, please. Now courtesy running for the Bruins, number 41, Jackson Polk.
Jackson Polk.
And now batting for the Bruins,
Holmes.
number 17, Anthony Lynn.
And right fielder Anthony Lynn steps into the plate. He singled down the left field line in his last at bat and scored. He fouls this one off for strike one. He also singled in his second at bat. He was hit by pitch in his first at bat, so he's been on base all three times. As Cookson fires, that's inside for ball one. One and one the count, one down. As Cookson looks and fires. Grounder over to Logan. He'll throw all the way to first. And that'll be out number two. As Polk will advance to second.
Now batting for the Bruins, the shortstop, number 15, Mason
So
Spellacy.
two down. Polk running for Holmes, now at second base. As shortstop Mason Spellacy shows up at the plate. He singled in his last at bat, was hit by pitch in his second at bat, and he had the grand slam homer in the second inning. As Sen is going to walk out to the mound with Cookson, and Valley City coach comes out at the same time. As the Vikings do have a man up in the bullpen. It looks like Trevin Jacks. But Cookson is going to remain in the game with 2 down and a runner at second. So Mason Spellacy now at the plate for the Bruins. He takes low for ball 1. Once again, nice block by Sen to keep Polk from advancing. 8-6, Bellevue on top. Top of the 8th inning. As Cookson checks the runner. It's the right side of the plate for strike 1. Spellacy hitting .311 coming into today's action. As Cookson checks the runner, checks him again, and delivers. Line drive into right field. Papineau there to make the catch for out number 3. So Cookson doesn't allow any runs. The score remains 8-6 as we move to the bottom half of the 8th inning. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll return.
When I'm with you, my arms are wide, catching fire as the wind blows. I'm never rich enough for pride. I see $1 billion in your eyes, even if we're strangers till we die. I wanna run away. I wanna run away. Anywhere out this place. I wanna run away. Just you and
Back in Dickinson, North Dakota, Valley
Now
City
batting for
State
the
Vikings
Vikings,
come
the
to the plate
shortstop,
in the
number
bottom half of the
21,
8th inning,
Hunter Logan.
trailing 8-6. As shortstop, Hunter Logan will start things off. And he takes ball 1. Logan was a 4-3 putout in his last at bat. He's 1 for 3 on the afternoon. He singled in the 3rd and scored. And he's ahead in the count here, 3-0. He takes strike 1. As the Vikings have put their leadoff batter on base the last 2 half innings. And, ooh, just catches the right side of the plate, does Madariaga for strike 2. So he works it back to a full count. And fires. Grounder over to Gravel at second. Easy throw to first to Clairhout for out number 1.
Now batting for the Vikings, the right fielder, number 17, Brady Papineau.
So Brady Papineau, who struck out in his last at bat, comes to the plate. He's been on base once this afternoon. He was hit by pitch in the 3rd inning. So he's 0 for 2. And he takes strike 1. Papineau hitting .261 coming into today. Fly ball down the right field line. It's out of play for a long strike 2. So 0-2 the count to Papineau. Nobody on, 1 down. Grounder goes foul down the third base side. So the count remains at 0-2. As Madariaga gets his sign and delivers. That's high and outside for ball one. 1-2 the count. One down to Papineau. That's also low for ball two. So Papineau works it back to 2-2. Against Reed, Madariaga. Once again, grounds it foul down the third base side. So Papineau hanging tight. And the count remains at 2-2. Here's the pitch. That's fouled straight back. That's going to be outside for ball three. So Papineau with the full count fouls that one off. Papineau with just 19 strikeouts on the year. Sends one over to Spellacy at short. Throw over to first for out number 2. So that'll bring up left
Now
fielder
batting for the
Evan
Vikings,
Gonzalez.
the left fielder number 12, Evan Gonzalez.
He singled to center field in his last at bat. Struck out his first 2 times at bat, so he's 1 for 3. Swing and a miss here for strike 1. Again, the Vikings trailing 8-6 in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss for strike 2. So 0-2 the count with 2 down to Evan Gonzalez. As Madariaga gets the strikeout for out number 3 in a 1-2-3 inning. So we move to the top half of the 9th. Score remains Bellevue 9 for 8, Valley City 6. Let's be back in 60 seconds.
As the leaves turn brown, and we could be together, babe, as long as skies are blue. You act so innocent now, but you lied so soon. When I met you in the summer,
Now batting for the Bruins, the center fielder number 8, Jalen Ruffin. Now batting for the Bruins, the second baseman, number 14, Nick Gravel. Now batting for the Bruins, the third baseman, number 3, O'Kell.
Apologize for the audio, as it appears that Cookson is going to remain on the mound. Again, the Bruins, Jalen Ruffin start things off with a single. Then he was advanced to second by Gravel sacrifice bunt in the first out. And we now have Oak held at the plate with one down and runner at second. He swings and misses for strike one. So Ruffin at second base as Cookson delivers to Held. Here's the pitch. It's fouled off for strike two. As Cookson settles in on the rubber and delivers. That's outside for ball one. One and two, the count to Oak held, one down. Ruffin at second. Cookson makes the throw back there. But Ruffin's back in time. If this score holds, we'll have a second game to determine the tournament title. As Cookson looks to second and delivers. Ground ball to Logan. Throw to first is in time for out number two. But that does move Ruffin to third base.
Now batting for the Bruins, the first baseman, number 23,
and first
Carter
baseman
Clairhout.
Carter Clairhout will step into the box. The left-handed batter with a runner in scoring position at third and two down. As Cookson gets his sign and delivers. High fly ball down the left field side, just out of the reach of Minnie. For strike one. Again, the wind blowing out to left field. Gusts have been up to the mid-20s. It's been fairly steady in the upper teens. And it's only expected to get worse. As Clairhout at the plate. Sends a fly ball to deep left center field, and that is gone. Carter Clairhout.
For Carter Clairhout.
With a two-run blast to left center field. Pads the Bruins lead with two more runs. And they now lead
Now batting for the
10
Bruins,
to
number
6.
22, Aiden Macaros.
And that will be the end for Takeo Cookson. As he struggled in the latter innings here, did a great job overall for the Vikings. And it appears that number 13, Trevin Jocks, is on the mound in relief. So let's take a 60-second break as he gets his warm-ups, and we'll be back. Okay, back at Dakota Community
Now
Bank
pitching for the
Trust
Vikings,
Ballpark.
number 13, Trayvon Hawkins.
It's Trayvon Hawkins on the mound with 2 down. And Aiden Macaros, the left fielder, at the plate. He fouls that off for strike 1. Macaros was a strikeout victim in his last at bat, popped up to the first baseman prior to that. He's had 1 walk today. Takes inside for ball 1. Esteban Jaquez on the mound. Grounder over to Logan. Throw over to first for out number 3. But the Bruins add 2 more runs to their total. Now lead 10 to 6 as we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back.
I had a hard day, but the queen has been overthrown, and I'm not sleeping now. The dark is too hard to beat, and I'm not keeping now the strength I need to push me. You show the lights that stop me, turn to stone. You shine me.
Now pitching for the Bruins, number 35, Brody Burnett.
Back in Dickinson, North Dakota, at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. Bellevue University also makes a pitching change as it brings in Brody Burnett to go ahead and close out this game. The Bruins leading 10-6.
Now batting for the Vikings,
Burnett
the
with a
DH number 28,
1.19
Hayden
ERA
Roteva.
on 22 1/3 innings pitched. He's only given up 2 walks and has collected 23 strikeouts. As Caden Rose Deba comes to the plate for the Vikings. And he takes strike one. So again, Brody Burnett now on the mound for the Bellevue Bruins. That's going to be strike 2 to Rose Deba. So he falls behind 0-2 to Burnett. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So that's the first out of the bottom half
Now
of
batting
the
for the
ninth.
Vikings, number 47, Devin Minnie.
As Devin Minnie, the number 9 batter, comes to the plate. Again, Brody Burnett on in relief for the Bruins. Grounder over to Spellacy at short. Long throw is not going to be in time. It goes to the fence, but Holmes is there to back it up. So that'll be a single for Minnie. We go to the top of the order.
Now batting for the Vikings, the center fielder, number 10, Connor Hoyt.
Connor Hoyt. Hoyt reached on an error in his last at bat. Was a 3 unassisted putout prior to that. He does have 2 singles on the afternoon, and he sends one into left field.
Now batting for
To
the
keep
Vikings,
this
the
bottom
second
half of the
baseman,
inning
number
alive
11,
for the
Cody Wilgott.
Vikings. They need 4 to force extra innings. So Burnett now with 2 men on base, 1 out. And he'll face second baseman Cody Wilgosh, who struck out in his last at bat. Wilgosh takes strike 1. Wilgosh is 1 for 4 on the day. That's inside for ball 1. Again, Brody Burnett on the mound. In relief for the Bruins. As he checks the runner at second and fires. Swing and a miss for strike 2. So Burnett gets ahead in the count at 1-2. As Wilgosh steps in, the left-handed hitter ready at the plate. Burnett looks to second and fires. And that's going to be called strike 3 for out number 2.
Now batting for the Vikings, the first baseman, number 8, Alexis Velasco.
So 28 strikeouts now on the season for Burnett. And the Vikings down to their last batter at Alexis Velasco. He drew a walk in his last at bat. That's outside for ball one. Bellevue, 10 runs on 9 hits and 1 error. The Vikings, 6 runs, 10 hits, but 2 errors. As that's fouled off down the left field side for strike one. So Valesco hoping to keep this inning alive with 2 runners on and 2 down. As Burnett gives up a liner down the third base line. That'll score 1 as Minnie crosses the plate. Velasco with the double.
Now batting for the Vikings, the catcher number 7, Nick Sen.
Goes to second. And Hoyt is over at third. And head coach Dwayne Monlux coming out to the mound. Trying to settle things down for the Bruins. The score now 10-7. With runners at second and third. As the catcher Nicholas Sen will come to the plate. He struck out in his last at bat. He also flew out to right field, was on base once as he was hit by a pitch. He's 0 for 3. As Burnett fires for strike one. So again, Hoyt at third, Velasco at second. After his double, brought across Minnie. High pop fly. Spellacy underneath it. And that'll do it for game one.
10-7. The Bruins of Bellevue win today's game. Fans, the next game will begin at 2:30 between these two.
So Bellevue does what it had to do and wins 10-7 as Brody Burnett comes on to close things out for the Bruins. Bellevue with 10 runs on 9 hits, 1 error. Valley City State with 7 runs on 11 hits and 2 errors. It was a big 4-run second inning for Bellevue that got things going for them. But the Vikings did come back in the bottom of the third to go ahead and take the lead at 6-5.
This just in, some news from the softball Diamonds. Dickinson State University wins over Bellevue University with a score of 5-4.
As the announcement was just made that the Dickinson State University,
they are the 2026 Frontier Conference
claims the Frontier
champions,
Conference
softball
title
champions.
with a 6-5 win over Bellevue. As Bellevue had both the softball and baseball teams in the championship game in Dickinson here on a sunny but breezy Sunday afternoon. So again, the Bruins a 10-7 winner over Valley City State University. There will be a game 2, and that'll be at 2:30. So we'll catch you all back in about an hour.
bringing the heat. Can y'all feel that? Can y'all feel that? Jig it out. Here I am in the place where I come let go. In Miami, the base and the sunset low. Every day like a Mardi Gras. Everybody party all day. No work, all play, okay? So we sip a little something, lay the rest to spill. Me and Charlie at the bar running up a high bill. Nothing less than ill when we dress to kill. Every time the ladies pass, they be like, can y'all feel me? All ages and races, real sweet faces. Every different nation, Spanish, Haitian, Indian, Jamaican, black, white, Cuban, and Asian. I only came for 2 days of playing, but every time I come I always wind up staying. This the type of town I can spend a few days in. Miami, the city that keeps the roof blazing. Rainstorms ain't nothing to mess with, but I can't feel a drip on the strip. It's a trip, ladies have dress full of your quip, and they be screaming out. So I'm thinking I'ma scoop me something hot in this summer rain game melting pot. Hottest club in the city and it's right on the beach. Temperature, get the it's about to reach 500 degrees in the Caribbean seas with the hot mommies screaming. Every time I come to town, they be spotting me in the drop Bentley, ain't no stopping me. So cash in your dough and flow to this fashion show, pound for pound anywhere you go. Yo, ain't no city in the world like this, and if you ask how I know, I got to plead the fifth. Got it going on, and New York is the city that we know don't sleep, and we all know that LA and Philly stay jiggy, but on the sneak, Miami bringing heat for real. Y'all don't understand. I never seen so many Dominican women with cinnamon tans. Mira, this is the plan. Take a walk on the beach, draw a heart in the sand. Give me your hand. Damn, you look sexy. Let's go to my yacht in the West Keys, ride my jet skis, lounge under the palm trees. Cause you gotta have cheese for the summer house piece on South Beach. Water so clear you can see to the bottom. $100,000 cars, everybody got them. Ain't no surprise in the club to see Sly Stallone. Miami, my second home. Party in the city where the heat is on all night on the beach till the break of dawn.
Welcome to Miami, bienvenido a Miami.
Bouncing in the club where the heat is on all night on the beach till the break of dawn. I'm going to Miami.
Welcome to Miami.
Party in the city where the heat is on all night on the beach till the break of dawn.
Welcome to Miami, bienvenido a Miami.
Bouncing in the club where the heat is on
te quieres divertir. Con encanto y cautivón, solo tienes que vivir. Un verano en Nueva York. Si te quieres divertir. Con encanto y cautivón, solo tienes que vivir.
Un ratito más. Ey, ey, ey.
Fans, sorry for the confusion. This next game will be starting in 25 minutes.
No te confundas, no, mejor evita. Ey, un shot de cañita en casa de Toñita. PR se siente cerquita. Sí. En el campeonato nadie me lo quita.
No me voy de vete nuevo, ¿ok? Puerto Rico.
Como va Bunny va a salir del pop. Ey, con reggaeton y dembow. Ey, con reggaeton y dembow. Sí, con reggaeton y dembow. Como va Bunny va a salir del pop. Ey, con reggaeton y dembow. Me siento como el lopi en top del flow. Cuando yo nací fue que nació el flow de los low. Ping pong, flow pesado. Big pong, con silenciador le robamos los gatos. J-Bone, ey, yo estoy en la mía, no tengo adversario. No, con los Yankees los me aguantados. A correr que otra vez lo sacamos al estadio. Tú tienes piquete, mami, yo también. Tú estás buena, yo estoy bueno también. Huelo rico y ando con los de 100. Si tú lo quieres, lo tienes que mover. Tú tienes piquete, mami, yo también. Tú estás buena, yo estoy bueno también. Huelo rico y ando con los de 100. Si tú lo quieres, lo tienes que mover. Lo tienes que mover.
Last night a little dancer came dancing to my door. Last night a little angel came pumping on my floor. She said, "Come, baby, follow
Back at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark, we get ready to move on to Game 2 of the 2026 Frontier Conference Baseball Tournament Championship, as Bellevue won the opener 10-7. The Vikings had beat Bellevue with their big semifinal victory to automatically advance into today's championship game, meaning the Bruins have to beat the Vikings twice in order to also claim the tournament title. And so that's what brings us here to the rubber match between these two teams in the 2026 Frontier Conference Baseball Tournament. The starting lineups are identical to the first game with the exception of the pitchers. Bellevue also will be the home team now, and Valley City State will be the visitors and will start the top half of the first inning batting. So the Vikings will have Connor Hoyt leading off and playing center field. Batting second will be second baseman Cody Wilgosh. Batting third will be first baseman Alexis Velasco. Batting cleanup and catching is Nicholas Sen. Batting fifth is shortstop Hunter Logan. Batting sixth for the Vikings is right fielder Brady Papineau. Batting eighth is left fielder Evan Gonzalez. Batting eighth is designated hitter Caden Rose-Deba. And batting ninth is third baseman Devin Meany. Pitching today in the second game for the Vikings is Connor Martin. For the Bruins, second baseman Nick Gravel will lead things off. Batting second will be third baseman Oak Helm. Batting third will be first baseman Carter Clairhout. Left fielder Aiden Macaris will bat cleanup. Catching and batting fifth is Xavier Lerma. DHing and batting sixth is Dylan Holmes. Playing right field and batting seventh is Anthony Lind. Shortstop Mason Spellacy will bat eighth, and center fielder Jalen Ruffin will bat ninth. And pitching for the Bruins in Game 2 is Cannon Close. The Bruins now 47-4 overall. Valley City State 26, 23, and 1 overall. For the Vikings, Martin with a 3.29 ERA and a 9.3 one-loss record. He's the leading pitcher, having thrown 87 and 2/3 innings. He's given up 56 hits, allowed 32 earned runs, has also given up 56 walks, but has Bruins. Cannon Close has a 2.86 ERA. He has a 3-0 one-loss record on 34 and 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 33 hits, 11 earned runs. He's allowed 13 walks and also has collected 26 strikeouts. So that's your starting lineups for our second game of this championship Sunday in the 2026 Frontier Conference Baseball Tournament in Dickinson, North Dakota at the Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. I'm Alan Reed. Glad to have you with us for this second contest. As again, Dickinson State University, also hosting the Frontier Conference Softball Tournament, beat Bellevue earlier this afternoon. So the Lady Blue Hawks will be competing in the opening round of the 2026 NAIA Softball Tournament. As Martin.
Now batting for the Vikings, the center fielder, number 10.
Finishes his warm-up pitches for the Bruins. We're ready to get underway. With game 2 as Connor Hoyt, the center fielder, steps in. The left-handed batter takes strike 1. Close with the delivery. That's fouled off by Hoyt for strike 2. It was originally announced that this game was going to start at 2:30, but that was incorrect. So I'm sure a few fans have not arrived yet.
Now batting for the
As Hoyt
Vikings,
strikes
the
out
second baseman, number 11.
for out number 1.
Wilgoff.
As it's 2:02 Mountain Time in Dickinson, North Dakota. That'll bring up second baseman Cody Wilgosh. Again, facing Cannon Close on the mound for the Bruins. Close delivers. That's inside for ball 1. As Wilgosh also batting as a lefty. Fouls that off down the third base side for strike 1. So 1-1 the count. 1 down, nobody on. Just underway, top half of the first inning in the second game of this championship battle. That's ball 2. So the count moves to 2-1 on Wilgosh. Close. Very deliberate on the mound. Fires, that's fouled back for strike 2. As we've mentioned, we have a steady wind out of the west that's blowing straight out into left field. Right now we're getting a nice gust as the flag is almost straight out. As Close delivers, that's fouled off and out of play down the left field line. So the count remains at 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3 to Wilgosh. So back-to-back strikeouts for Cannon Close.
Now batting for the Vikings, the first baseman, number 8, Alexis Velasco.
As members of the Valley City and Bellevue softball teams sitting down in the second row right behind home plate, taking in this second game. And that'll bring up first baseman Alexis Velasco. With 2 down, nobody on. Close with a delivery, that's inside for ball 1. Close delivers. Fouled off down the third base side for strike one, as the count moves to 1-1. Cannon close again with a 2.86 ERA on the year. Catches the right side of the plate for strike two. One ball, two strikes, two outs, as Alexis Velasco asks for time at the plate. As he steps back into the batter's box, we're ready to go. Close has his sign and delivers. Grounder over to Spellacy at short. Throw over to Clairhout for out number 3. So a quick 3-out inning moves us to the bottom half of the first. We remain scoreless. Let's take a 60-second break, and we'll be back. Back in Dickinson, North Dakota, we move to the bottom half of the first inning in the second championship game, as Connor Martin taking the mound for the Vikings. Martin again with a 3.29 ERA and a 9.3 one-loss record for the Vikings. He's led the team in innings pitched with 87 2/3. So again, it's Martin on the mound, Sen behind the plate. Velasco at first, Wheelgosh at second, Logan at short, and Minnie at third
Now batting for the
base.
Bruins, the second baseman, number 14, Nick
As
Gravel.
Nick Gravel, the second baseman, comes to bat to start things off for the Bruins. Takes outside for ball one. He's second on the team in batting at .421 coming into today's action. Martin delivers. That's low for strike two, or ball two. Gravel ahead in the count, 2-0. That just catches the left corner for strike one. So Martin's still behind in the count. 2-1. He fires. That's going to be high for ball three. Martin with 56 walks on the season. The lefty fires as Gravel falls that off for strike two. So Martin works it back to a full count. To the leadoff batter, Nick Gravel. Martin delivers. Grounder over to Logan. Long throw over to first. Picked up by Velasco for out number one.
Now batting for the Bruins, the third baseman, number 3, Oak Held.
Oak held. Batting .353 coming into today. Is batting second again for the Bruins with one down. He takes strike one. Coming into today, he had collected 67 hits. Swing and a miss for strike two. He had struck out just 15 times coming into today. Is held behind in the count, 0-2. Takes that high for ball one. Martin with 128 strikeouts for the Vikings this year. Gets his first of this game for out number two.
Now batting for the Bruins, the first baseman, number 23, Carter Clairhout.
As Carter Clairhout is the third batter of this half inning. He came into Sunday with a .497 batting average to lead the Bruins in hitting. And he takes strike one as he shakes his head affirmatively. Backs his way out of the box and now steps back in. As the lefty Martin fires, that's high for ball one. Again, there's a 20-second pitching clock that the pitchers have to work under. That's low and outside by ball for ball two, and the count moves to 2-1. As Martin has his sign and fires. That's going to be across for strike two. So 2-2 to Carter Clairhout. It's a big left-handed hitter. Is ready. Fouls that off down the third baseline. So the count remains at 2-2. Clairhout again with 99 hits coming into today. As Martin delivers. Swing and a miss for strike three. So 1-2-3 inning on both teams. It remains scoreless after one. Let's come back for the top of the second in 60 seconds. Back in Dickinson, North Dakota, and Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark, we move to the top half of the second inning. Scoreless first inning for both teams. As the Valley City State Vikings, the visitors on the scoreboard for game two, will come to the plate with catcher Nicholas Sen starting things off. The Bruins again have Cannon Close on the mound for this critical second game and deciding game. in the 2026 Frontier Conference Baseball Tournament.
Now batting for the Vikings, the catcher number 7, Nick Sen.
As Sen steps into the left side of the plate. And he's ready to face Close. Fly ball out to right field. Coming in is Lind, and he makes the catch for out number 1.
Now batting for the Vikings, the shortstop number 21, Hunter Logan.
Again, with the field being right next to the river, we're sitting in a valley here, and the wind consistently swirls. And again, while it's predominantly out of the west, it does from time to time switch around, so things can be dicey out there in the field. As Hunter Logan takes strike 1. Logan fends one off to first base. Close, runs over for the 3-1 putout for out number 2.
Now batting for the Vikings, the right fielder number 17, Brady Papineau.
Brady Papineau adding 261 coming into today is next up for the Vikings. With 2 down, nobody on. As Cannon Close fires right at the knees for strike 1. Papineau ready at the plate. Takes high for ball 1 as Close was just a smidgen high with that pitch. Count moves to 1-1 to Papineau. And that's going to be just outside for ball 2. Papineau with 42 hits coming into today. He also has collected 31 RBI coming into today. And he takes low for ball 3. So Close behind in the count, 3-1. As Papineau's ready. And he fouls that off for strike 2. So Close works back to a full count. 2 outs, nobody on. As the wind gusting again. And that's going to be low for ball 4.
Now batting for the Vikings,
So the
left
first
fielder
runner
number
of the
12,
game
Evan Gonzalez.
For either team, as Papineau draws the walk. And that brings up left fielder Evan Gonzalez. Gonzalez hitting .311 coming into today's action. Sends one over to Gravel at second. He throws to Spellacy for out number 3. Well, 1 walk is all we've seen so far for men on base. As we move to the bottom half of the second inning, we're still tied at 0-0. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Back in Dickinson, North Dakota, we move to the bottom half of the second inning with the Bellevue University Bruins coming to bat. The Bruins now with a 47-4 overall record. Again, they're the number 3 seed. They're number 3 ranked team in the country in NAIA. They were undefeated in conference play.
Now batting for the Bruins, number 22, Aiden Makaros.
As left fielder Aiden Makaros steps in to start things off for the Bruins. Connor Martin on the mound for the Vikings. Sends a bounder over the middle and into center field for a leadoff single. So Makaros on base. And that'll bring up catcher Xavier Lerma.
Now batting for the Bruins, number 12, Xavier Lerma.
Coming into today's action. He's collected 65 RBI on the year coming into today. So Makaros on first. As Martin throws over to Velasco. And Martin, the lefty, steps back on the rubber, looks over to first, looks again, and delivers. Fly ball down to right field line. Is it going to stay in? It does, as Papineau makes the catch. If that wind hadn't been blowing from the west, I think that would have been out of here. As it is, it's a long fly for out number 1.
Now batting for the Bruins, number 16, Dylan Holmes.
That brings up designated hitter Dylan Holmes. Holmes hitting .353 coming into today. Steps in on the left side of the plate with 1 down and a runner on first. And he takes strike 1. Again, nice catch made by Papineau out there in right field as the wind continues to gust out of the west. Martin throws over to first to check Makaros. Oh, and 1 the count to Holmes. As Martin looks to first, looks again, and he'll throw over there. So the count remains at 0-1. As there's conversation between the home plate umpire and Sen. Not quite sure what this is about. As Minnie also came in to be part of that conversation. And everybody heads back to their respective positions. So 0-1 the count to Dylan Holmes. Makaros on first, 1 down. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Nice crowd on hand for this second game. As Martin looks over to first and delivers. That's going to be inside for ball 1. 1-2 the count to Dylan Holmes. 1 down. 1 runner on at first base as Martin delivers. That's going to be low for ball 2. It's another good block by Sen behind the plate. So Connor Martin is ready on the mound. He delivers. Grounder right past Wheelgosh at second. Throw comes in quickly. So Holmes with the single.
Now
Moves
batting for the
Macros
Bruins, the
over to
right fielder,
second
number
with
17,
one out.
Anthony Lind.
As right fielder Anthony Lind comes to the plate. Lind hitting .321 coming into today's action. And he has 29 RBI on the season. As he lines one down the third base side, that's going to score one for sure, maybe two. Nope, they're going to hold the runner. So Macaris comes across to score for the Bruins. Holmes moves all the way over to third.
Now batting for the Bruins, the
And
shortstop,
Lind is
number
at
15,
second
Mason
with the
Spellstein.
stand-up double. He ripped that down the third base side. As shortstop Mason Spellstein now at the plate. One down, two runners in scoring position. And he takes strike one. Just caught the outside far corner of the plate. Spellstein hitting .311 coming into today. As we got a suicide squeeze happening. As Holmes came in, Spellstein couldn't complete the bunt. And so that'll be a 3-1 putout on Holmes for out number 2. And Lind stays at second base. Swing and a miss for strike 3 to Spellstein. And all of a sudden the inning ends quickly. But not before the Bruins bring one run across the plate. And they now lead 1-0 as we move to the top half of the third inning. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back. Back at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark in Dickinson, North Dakota. The Bellevue Bruins get one run in the bottom of the second and lead 1-0 as we move to the top of the third. The bottom two batters in the lineup for the Vikings coming to the
Now
plate.
batting for the Vikings, the DH,
With
number
DH,
28,
Caden
Jaden
Rose-Deba
Rose-Deba.
starting things off. And they'll face Bruins starter Cannon Close. As Close delivers, that's fouled off into the screen for strike one. Rose-Deba came in hitting .272 to today's action. He had collected 41 hits. As he fouls that straight back. Nice catch made in the far back row right below us. As that's strike 2 on Rose-Deba. So close. Ahead in the count, 0-2. Just misses on the right side of the plate for ball one. So 1-2 the count to Caden Rose Deba. As he grounds it down the third base line to Held. Long throw over to Clairhout for out number one.
Now batting for the Vikings,
from the left side
third
of the
baseman,
field
number
going
47,
against
Devin
that
Minnie.
west wind. So the ball can do some funky things if it's not thrown perfectly. So that brings up number 9 batter and third baseman, Devin Minnie. And he takes strike one. Minnie was hitting .281 coming into today. As Close delivers, and that's going to be a blooper into right field for a single. So Devin Minnie with
now
a
batting
nice
for the
single.
Vikings, the center fielder, number 10, Connor Hoyt.
Just got the bat out there to meet the ball. We go back to the top of the order with Connor Hoyt, who struck out in his first at-bat. Hoyt was hitting .337 coming into today. As Close throws over to Clairhout. And Clairhout was able to keep that ball close enough so Minnie couldn't advance. As Close looks in, grounder up the middle. Nice glove by Gravel. Gives it to Spellacy, who throws over to first for the double play. So again, after 2.5 complete, Bellevue still leads 1-0. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll return. As we go to the bottom of the third inning in Dickinson, North Dakota, the Bellevue Bruins will come to the plate
Now
with
batting
number
for the
9
Bruins,
batter
the
and
center
center
fielder,
fielder,
number 8,
Jalen
Jalen
Ruffin,
Ruffin.
starting things up. Then we'll go to the top of the order. Ruffin came in hitting .360. Sends a fly ball out to Gonzalez in left for out number 1.
Now batting for the Bruins, the second
So that
baseman,
brings
number
us back
14, Nick Gravel.
To number 14, Nick Gravel, the second baseman. He was the victim of a 6-3 putout in his first at bat. As Connor Martin, working the mound for the Vikings, gets it across for strike one. Martin has given up just 32 earned runs coming into today. As he throws ball one, and the count moves to 1-1 with one out. Line shot into center field is going to drop for a single for Gravel, as he turns the bag and then heads back to first.
Now batting
So
for
the
the
Bruins
Bruins,
with a runner
the
on
third
first
baseman, number 3.
will bring up
O'Hell.
third baseman O'Hell. He struck out in his first at bat. Held hitting .353 coming into today. Grounds that one over the head of Minnie. So that'll be a single for O'Hell. And the Bruins with runners in
Now
first
batting for
and
the
second.
Bruins, the first baseman,
one
number
out.
23, Carter Clairhouse.
And Carter Clairhouse, the first baseman, will come to the plate. The left-handed batters also struck out in his first appearance. Now he has a runner in scoring position with Gravel at second, and Held is at first. Big swing and a miss for strike one. Clairhout again leads the team with a .497 average coming into today. As he grounds one over to short, Logan with the throw to second, and the throw to first is not in time. But they do get held at second
Now batting for the Bruins, number 22, Aiden Macaros.
for the second out. And Gravel moves to third. And Clairhout is on with the fielder's choice. So that brings up left fielder Aiden Macaros with runners on the corners and two down. He sends a high fly ball that Logan is getting under and makes the catch for out number 3. So after 3 complete, it remains Bellevue 1, Valley City State 0. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back.
Que no encuentres un amor tierno y sincero. Cada hombre que aparezca en tu camino sea un estúpido que solo use en tu cuerpo. Que cuando pidas perdón siempre te ignoren. Que te ofendan, que te humillen día a día, noche a noche hasta que lloren. Que seas triste y que no te den consuelo. Que te arrastren por el suelo. Para que regreses, para que te quedes conmigo. Que nunca encuentres quien te pueda amar, por eso lo digo. Para que regreses, para que te quedes conmigo. Ojalá que nadie te ame como yo.
Back at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark in Dickinson, North Dakota. Bellevue University with a 1-0 lead as we move to the top half of the 4th inning. With the visitors on the scoreboard, the Valley City State Vikings coming to the plate. The Vikings now 26-23-1 overall. They were 11-13-1 during the regular season in conference play. They were the
Now
only
batting for the
Frontier
Vikings,
Conference
the
team
second
to hand
baseman, number 11,
Bellevue a
Cody
loss so far
Wheelgard.
this year, as they won 9-7 in the semifinal contest, stopping a 33-game win streak for Bellevue. As Cannon Close on the mound for the Bruins. fires high for ball one. Wilgosh struck out in his first at bat. He awaits the delivery, and he'll take high again for ball two. Wilgosh, second on the team with a .335 average coming into today. And he takes strike one on the outside corner. So the count moves to 2-1. Again, the flag in right field blowing straight out as the wind gusting in the upper 20s. That is inside for ball three. So 3-1 the count to Cody Wilgosh, the leadoff batter here in the top of the fourth. As Close fires. Grounder over to Spellacy. Makes the scoop and the toss to Clairhout for out number one.
Now batting for the Vikings, the first baseman number 8, Alexis Velasco.
Alexis Velasco, the first baseman. Third on the team in hitting at .320 coming into today. He was a 6-3 putout to close the first inning in his first at bat. He's here again to face Close. Swing and a miss for strike one. Just a gorgeous day for baseball other than the wind. As Close delivers, and that's going to be just on the inside corner of the plate for strike two. So Velasco behind 0-2 in the count to Cannon Close. As Close looks in, gets his sign, and delivers. That's outside for ball one. Velasco with 57 hits coming into today. That's also third on the team. As that just misses the outside part of the plate for ball two. As Holmes turns around and asks the umpire. So 2-2 the count. One down to Alexis Velasco. And the third base umpire.
Now batting for the Vikings, the catcher number 7, Nick
Velasco is immediately called out for out number 2. So I'm not quite sure what that was about, as that brings up catcher Nicholas Sen. He takes low for ball one as he flew out to right field in his first at bat in the top of the second. Close fires for strike one. So the count moves to 1-1 with 2 down. This time it's outside for ball 2. So 2-1 the count to Nicholas Sen. Nobody on base with 2 down. Grounder over to Held at third. Long throw to first. Easy 6-3 putout for the third out and a 1-2-3 inning. Brings us to the bottom of the fourth. The score remains Bellevue 1, Valley City State 0. Let's take a 60-second break, and we'll be back. Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark in Dickinson, North Dakota. We move to the bottom of the fourth inning with the Bellevue University Bruins coming to bat. It'll be catcher Xavier Lerma to start things off. They will again face lefty Connor Martin on the mound for the Vikings.
Now batting for the Bruins,
Lerma
the catcher,
with a
number 12,
377
Xavier
batting
Lerma.
average coming into today. Flew out to right field in his first at bat. As Martin delivers, that catches the outside corner for strike one. Martin again delivers. That's lined into center field. So a solid single by Lerma. Gets the leadoff runner on base again for the Vikings. They've done that in the last
Your
2
attention,
innings.
please. Now courtesy running for the Bruins,
But
number
have only
41,
tallied one
Jackson
run.
Holt. And now batting for the Bruins, the DH, number 16, Dylan Holmes.
As Dylan Holmes comes to the plate. He singled to right field in his first at bat. As Martin is over to first, then again. Now throws there. As Lerma safely gets back. Holmes hitting .353 coming into today. Awaits the pitch. And that's outside for ball one. Holmes with 50 RBI on the year. On 55 hits. Once again, throw over to first is not in time. As we get a big gust across the field. Flag in right field blowing straight out to the left field side of the field. As Martin makes the delivery, throw down to first. Lerma is back safe. So the count moves to 2-0 on Dylan Holmes. As Sen tried to get the pickoff at first, but his throw wasn't in time. Martin checks the runner and delivers. That's going to be outside for ball three. So Martin, the lefty, facing first base. He can easily see Lerma. Fires, and that's going to be across for strike one. So 3-1 the count to Dylan Holmes. Nobody out. Runner on first. Martin fires. And that's going to be strike 2. That was close. So full count on Holmes as Martin throws over to first. And they're going to call Martin for a balk. And that brings the Valley City coach out of the dugout. So he definitely disagrees with that call. And he's been tossed. The Valley City head coach has been tossed out of the game.
Just been made. I'll back his head coach, Alex DeMaria.
As the first base umpire came over to visit about the balk. And then tossed Valley City's head coach. So he will now have to leave the dugout and the field as we have a full count at 3-2. And Lerma at second base after the balk was called on Martin. They had gotten Lerma into a rundown, but then the balk was called. And we're ready to get back underway. Fly ball to right field. That is going back and up against the fence. The catch is made by Papineau. What a catch in the swirling wind. For out number 1.
The right fielder, number 17, Anthony Lind.
That was a fabulous catch by Papineau. So 1 down. And that brings up right fielder Anthony Lind, who doubled in his first at bat. And he takes strike 1. So again, Lerma singled and then was awarded second on the balk on Martin, which resulted in the ejection of the Valley City State head coach. Swing and a miss for strike 2 by Lind. As some clouds starting to move in. Field is now in shadows. 0-2 the count to Lind. Connor Martin looks to second and delivers. Grounder foul to the third base side. And the count remains at 0-2. So 0-2 the count to Lind. Runner on second. He goes. The little slap ball to right field is going to bring across Lerma.
Now batting for the Bruins, the shortstop, number
reaches
15,
out
Mason Spellowsy.
And just gets it through the infield for the second run of the game for the Bruins, who now lead 2-0. As Mason Spellowsy is at the mound. or at the plate, excuse me, and takes ball one from Martin on the mound. So Lynn essentially threw his bat out there to slap it through the infield. And that brought Lerma across from second as the count moves to 2-0 on Spellacy. So things not going right for Valley City State early in this game. Now trail 2-0. Swing and a miss for strike one by Mason Spellacy. Shortstop struck out in his first at bat in the bottom of the second. As Martin again throws to first. Not in time. I'm not quite sure what the first base umpire saw in Martin's move that prompted him to call a balk. As the count remains 2-1, grounder over the mound. Flip over to second for one out there. Throw to first is not in time. So 6-4 put out on Lind at
now batting
second.
for the Bruins, the center fielder, number 8,
And a
Jalen
fielder's
Rothman.
choice for Spellacy. Makes it 2 down. And center fielder Jalen Ruffin comes to the plate. He flew out to left field in his first at bat. Swing and a miss for strike one. As Spellacy is now on first base, again reaching on the fielder's choice. Connor Martin with a delivery. That's high for ball one. Ruffin hitting .360 coming into today, and yet he's the number 9 batter. Shows you the strength of this Bellevue lineup. That's high and outside for ball two. So 2-1 the count as Connor Martin looks to first and delivers. That's fouled back for strike two. Two and two the count, 2 outs, 1 runner on first. As Martin delivers, swing and a miss for strike three. But the Bruins bring 1 run across. Now lead 2-0 as we move to the top half of the 5th inning. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back. In Dickinson, North Dakota. Bellevue University now with a 2-0 lead as it brought a run across in the bottom of the
Now
fourth
batting for
inning.
the Vikings, the shortstop number
We
21,
move
Hunter
to the top of
Logan.
the fifth with the Valley City State Vikings at the plate with shortstop Hunter Logan. Logan was a 3-1 putout in his first at bat, and he takes strike one. Logan was hitting .314 coming into today's play. As Cannon Close on the mound for the Bruins fires for strike two. So Close ahead, 0-2 in the count to Hunter Logan. Leadoff batter here in the top of the fifth for the Vikings. As Close delivers, that's fouled back for strike one. As the count moves to 1-2. Close with the delivery. Fly ball out into center field. Ruffin, makes the catch as Makarist also came over.
Now batting for the Vikings, the right fielder number 17, Brady
For out number
Papineau.
one. As right fielder Brady Papineau will step in on the left side of the plate. Papineau drew a walk in his first at bat, but wasn't able to advance, as this time he grounds one over to Spellacy, and that's going to be an error, as Spellacy misplayed that one. Oh, they're ruling that a hit.
Now batting for the Vikings, the left fielder
my.
number 12, Evan Gonzalez.
Okay, I definitely don't agree with that one. So a hit awarded to Papineau, and he's on first with one out. As a grounder by Gonzalez gets through the right side of the infield. Throw over to first is not in time. So Papineau gets all the way to third. Gonzalez with the bounder between first and second.
Now batting for the Vikings, the DH number 28, Caden Rose Deba.
Gives the Vikings runners on the corners again with one down. And designated hitter Caden Rose Deba comes to the plate. He was a 5-3 putout in his first at bat. But now he has runners on the corners. As Close fires, that's high for ball one. Close looks over to first. Gets his sign and delivers. That's going to be low for ball two. So Rose Deba heading the count 2-0. Papineau at third. Gonzalez at first. As Close fires, fly ball straight out to Makarist at left field, but that will bring across Papineau in the first run for the Vikings.
Now batting for the Vikings, the third baseman,
So
number
it's
47,
2-0.
Devin Minnie.
And the number 9 hitter, Devin Mitty, comes to the plate. Mitty singled to right field in his first at bat. This time he slaps one down third baseline. Long throw by Held over to first. Clairhout able to handle the bounce for out number 3. But the Vikings get a run, cut their deficit in half, trail 2-1 as we move to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll return.
Here's a 20 for the jukebox, crank it up, please. And here's another 50, run a tab for me. All that stuff's not taken, girl, you can sit right there. Oh, Joe, take good care of you, 'cause he cares. No, I didn't come in here looking for no romance. Hell, I didn't even come here looking for one of those one-night stands. I don't need to talk. I don't need no shrink. I don't need to dance or hear what you think. All I need to keep me from losing it is good cold beer and country music. Girl, I hope I didn't come off too much like a big jerk, but I'm here to treat myself to a little bit of self-work. If you sit down on that
Back in Dickinson, North Dakota. We move to the bottom half of the 5th inning.
Now batting
Bellevue
for the
now with
Bruins,
a
the
2-1
second
lead.
baseman, number 14, Nick
As we move to
Gravel.
the top of the Bruin lineup. And second baseman Nick Gravel. He singled to center field in his last at bat. He's 1 for 2 on the afternoon, and he takes strike 1. The field in light shadow right now as Gravel sends one into right center field, and it goes over the head of Hoyt, as I think there was some miscommunication there by Gonzalez and Hoyt. So let's see how they score this one. They're going to give him a hit. So that'll be a
Now
double.
batting for the Bruins, the third baseman, number 3, Oak Held.
For Gravel, the official score is being very generous here. As Gravel, the leadoff hitter, now stands on second in scoring position. And third baseman Oak Held comes to the plate. He singled to left field in his last at bat. He takes outside for ball 1. Held struck out in his first at bat, so he's 1 for 2 on the afternoon. As Connor Martin fires, fly ball out to Hoyt, right center field. He makes the catch. Long throw in. Relay over to third, not in time. As Held advances to third base. So 1 down.
Now batting for the Bruins, the first baseman,
Held
number
at second.
23, Carter
Gravel
Clairhouse.
at second. And that brings up first baseman Carter Clairhout, who reached on a fielder's choice in his last at bat and struck out in the first to end the inning. As Martin delivers, and he gets strike 1. Clairhout, again with an amazing 99 hits on the season, leading the team with a .497 batting average coming into today. Clairhout, that pitch is low and outside for ball 1. So the count moves to 1-1. Bellevue with 2 runs on 8 hits. Valley City with 1 run on 3 hits. As Martin delivers, ooh, that's high and inside. Almost hit him. That'll be ball 2. So the count moves to 2-1. Clairhout likes to get close to that plate. Fouls one off the third base side for strike 2. He's really hugging the inside of that batter's box on the left hand, or on the right hand side, as Clairhout, the lefty, hoping to drive in yet another Bruin run. That pitch is outside for ball 3. So a full count to Carter Clairhout. Gravel standing on third with 1 down. As Connor Martin with a delivery, swing and a miss for strike 3.
Now batting for the Bruins, the left fielder,
The
number
5th
22,
strikeout
Aiden Macaron.
by Martin. Gives him 133 on the season. As Aiden Macaron steps in now with Gravel still at third. He takes high for ball 1. As Martin gets his sign, steps back onto the rubber. And the lefty with a delivery. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Martin really does have a nice motion on the mound. Pitching very deliberately now with runners on base. As he fires again, that's outside for ball 2. Good block by Sen behind the plate. So Macaron ahead, 2-1 in the count. Gravel still at third. That's wide and outside for ball 3. So Martin falls behind, 3-1, 2 outs. Gravel at third. Vikings trailing 2-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Makes it a full count again. Macaron flew out, or popped up to the shortstop. He's singled in his first at bat, and this time he lines it down the third base line. That'll bring in Gravel. He stumbles going over first base as he was looking out to left field. But he appears to be no worse for wear.
Now batting for the Bruins, the catcher,
As the
number
Bruins
12,
now lead
Xavier Lerma.
3-1. So that brings up catcher Xavier Lerma with Macaron at first. Lerma with a big swing for strike 1. Lerma third on the team in hitting with a .377 average coming into today. Martin delivers, swing and a miss for strike 2. Oh, and 2 the count to Xavier Lerma. Runner on first with 2 down. As Martin fires, that's fouled back. So the count remains at 0-2. Martin steps back onto the rubber and delivers. That's again fouled off. So the count remains 0-2 to Xavier Lerma. As Macaron at first base. Lerma sends one right past Wheelgosh at second. As Macaris coming home, and he's going to make it all the way from first base. As Lerma...
Your attention, please. Now courtesy running for the Bruins, number 41, Jackson Polk.
With the single, and now Jackson Polk will run for him. And Bellevue now on top, 4-1. As we have a meeting at the mound. Trying to get Martin to reset, get out of this inning. As Bellevue now with 10
Now batting
hits
for the Bruins, the DH number 16, Dylan
runs.
Holmes.
As Dylan Holmes, a designated hitter, comes to the plate with 2 down. Jason Polk running for Xavier Lerma at first. Grounder goes foul down the third base line for strike 1. Holmes flew out to right field in his last at bat. He singled to right field, but did not score in his first at bat. As Martin makes the throw over to keep Polk honest at first. The wind again gusting across the field as the flag is pretty much straight out. That pitch was high for ball 1 as Sen with the throw down to first, but that was not in time to catch Polk. So 1-1 the count to Dylan Holmes. As Martin delivers, it's going to be a grounder off the glove of Logan. That'll be an infield hit, where it should be, and it is.
No batting for the Bruins, the right fielder, number 17.
So that puts runners
Anthony
at
Lynn.
second and first as Polk moves over to second. And Anthony Lynn, the right fielder, comes to bat. He takes outside for ball 1. Lynn 1 for 2 on the afternoon. He doubled in his first at bat back in the bottom of the second. And that's going to be a wild pitch. That's going to allow the runners to advance. So you now have Polk at third and Holmes at second. With 2 down. And the count is 2-0 to Anthony Lind. Martin delivers. That's fouled off for strike 1. So Connor Martin seeing 2 Bruin runs come across this half of the inning. Bellevue ahead 4-1. His pitch is outside for ball 3. So Anthony Lind ahead in the count. Runners in scoring position at second and third, 2 down. As Martin fires, and that's going to be high for ball 4. So that loads the bases.
No betting for the Bruins. The
As the
shortstop,
Vikings
number 15, Mason Spellicer.
Do have somebody up in the bullpen. Can't quite see the number. as the bases are loaded. Line shot by Mason Spellisy into center. Should score 2.
Now batting for the Bruins, the center fielder, number 8, Jalen
As
Ruffin.
Lind now stands at third. Spellisy with the single is at first. And Jalen Ruffin comes to the plate with 2 down. He struck out in his last at bat. Runners on the corners for the Bruins. A 4-run inning so far. As Ruffin lines that one over the fence down the left field side for strike 1. So Ruffin 0 for 2 so far. Got a good swing in that one, but he was a little early. As Martin fires, that's outside. As Spellisy is able to get down to second, as Sen had trouble handling that pitch. So the count moves to 1-1 on Jalen Ruffin. And runners again are at second and third. Lazy hit over to Wheelgosh. Finally ends the inning as the Bruins bring 9 runners across. And they score, or bring 9 batters to the plate. And they bring 4 runs across. And now lead 6-1 as we move to the top half of the 6th inning. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back. Valley City State now finds itself trailing 6-1.
Now batting for the Vikings, the center fielder, number 10,
as we move to
Connor
the
Hoyt.
top half of the 6th inning. And we go back to the top of the lineup with center fielder Connor Hoyt. He's 0 for 2 so far today. Hoyt came in hitting .337 to today's action. He fouls that off for strike 1. The wind continues to blow straight out to left field as Cannon Close remains on the mound for the Bruins. He fires. That's fouled off down the left field side for strike 2. Hoyt with 31 hits during the regular season coming into today. Just inside for ball 1. So Hoyt still behind in the count, 1-2. Leading things off here in the top of the 6th inning with the Vikings down by 5. Hoyt takes, called strike 3 for the first out.
Now batting for the Vikings, the second baseman, number 11, Cody
The
Wheelgosh.
first strikeout by Cannon Close. He now has 29 on the year as Cody Wilgosh steps in, left-handed hitter. Sends one into left field, drifting away, but the catch is made by Macaris for out number 2.
Now batting for the Vikings, the first
Macaris
baseman, number 8, Alexis
with
Velasco.
some good hustle there as the wind was pushing it away from him, but he was able to track it down. So 2 down, and Alexis Velasco comes to the plate. He's 0 for 2. He struck out in his last at bat. He fouls that off for strike 1. The lone run for the Vikings being produced by the bottom half of the order. As Velasco slaps that into right field, and that's going to drop in for a single with 2 down. And that'll bring up catcher Nicholas Sen.
Now batting for the Vikings, the catcher, number 7, Nick Sen.
Sen was a 6-3 putout in his last at bat. He flew out to right field in his initial appearance. He fouls that off for strike 1. So Velasco at first, 2 down. The Vikings trailing now 6-1 after a 4-run 6th inning by Bellevue. That's grounded foul down the third base side for strike 2. Cannon Close has given up 1 run and 4 hits through 5 innings. Looking to close this one out here in the top of the 6th. He throws high for ball 1. So the count moves to 1-2 to Nicholas Sen, with Velasco still on first. That one's also fouled off. So the count remains at 1-2 with 2 outs. As Close just misses the right side for ball 2. So the count is even at 2-2 with 2 outs. And Velasco at first. Grounder over to Spellacy. He mishandles it. So everybody is going to be safe.
Now batting for the Vikings,
That'll be an error
number 21, Hunter
on
Logan.
Spellacy.
Your attention, please. Now courtesy running for the Vikings, number 1, Diesel Goya.
As Diesel Goya comes in to run for Sen. And Hunter Logan, the shortstop, comes to the plate with runners on first and second and 2 down. He lines one over the shortstop's head. That's going to score 1. Throw into third is not in time. So the Vikings, with a rally of their own.
Now batting for the Vikings, the right fielder, number 17, Brady Papineau.
Get 1. And now have runners on the corners with 2 down. As right fielder Brady Papineau comes to the plate. He singled and scored in his last at bat. He fouls that off for strike 1. He drew a walk in his first at bat. As Cannon close. Delivers. That's going to be called strike 2. So Papineau behind in the count at 0-2 with 2 down. Grounds that foul down the third base side. So he keeps his bat alive at 0-2. Goya running for Sen is at third. Logan is at first for the Vikings. As Papineau awaits the delivery, slaps that into right field. So another run comes across for the Vikings.
Now batting for the Vikings, the left fielder, number 12.
So Logan
Evan
is now at
Gonzalez.
second. Papineau at first. And Evan Gonzalez, the left fielder, comes to the plate. He singled in his last at bat. He's 1 for 2 on the afternoon. As Cannon close with the delivery. Hop bounder over the mound. It's picked up by Spellacy. He touches the bag for out number 3. But not before the Vikings get 2 runs back. It's now a 6-3 lead for Bellevue as we move to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back.
Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. He took the midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere. A singer in a smoky room. I smell of wine and cheap perfume. For a smile they can share the night. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting, walking down the boulevard. Their shadows
Back in Dickinson, North Dakota. Our game is just over 90 minutes old as we move to the bottom of the 6th inning. Bellevue coming to bat with a 6-3 lead.
Now batting for the Bruins, the second baseman,
We
number
start
14,
at the top
Nick
of the
Ravel.
order as they sent 9 batters to the plate in the bottom of the 5th. As second baseman Nick Gravel takes strike 1. Gravel came into today hitting .421 on 77 hits. As the count moves to 0-2. Gravel doubled in his last at bat, singled in his prior at bat. Fouls that off into the net, so the count remains at 0-2. Gravel, the leadoff hitter, takes high and inside for ball 1. Gravel with 44 RBI during the regular season coming into today. As Connor Martin appeared to be ready for the delivery. As Gravel steps back out of the box, now steps back in, as he too is tight to the plate. Swing and a miss for strike 3.
Now batting for the Bruins, the third baseman, number 3, Oak Held.
The 6th strikeout for Connor Martin. As Oak Held, the third baseman, comes to the plate. He flew out to center in his last at-bat. Martin delivers. Grounder over to Wheelgosh. He scoops it up. Throw to Velasco for out number 2.
Now batting for the Bruins, the first baseman, number 23, Carter Clairhout.
So Clairhout, the first baseman, he struck out in his last at-bat. Struck out in his first at-bat. Sandwiched a fielder's choice in between those two. As Martin delivers, fouls one off his foot for strike 1. So Clairhout trying to shake off his right foot. He too hugs the plate in the batter's box from the right side. Fouls that back for strike 2. So Connor Martin ahead in the count, 0-2. As the lefty with the delivery. Another fouled one off by Clairhout. So the count remains at 0-2. He steps back into the box. And Martin with a delivery. Just low for ball 1. So the count moves to 1-2 with 2 down. Vikings looking for a 1-2-3 inning. That's also fouled off by Clairhout. The Vikings had a 1-2-3 inning in the first. Haven't had one since. As Martin again delivers. That's going to be outside for ball 2. So Clairhout back in the box. Martin fires. And they say he didn't go. So that moves the count to full at 3-2 as the third base umpire said Clairhout was safe with his swing. So 3-2, 2 out as Martin delivers. That's high for ball 4. And that might be the end of the afternoon for Connor Martin. As the Vikings appear to be ready to make a pitching change. And coming in is going to be Jarrett Fowley.
Now pitching for the Vikings, number 44, Jarrett Fowl.
Excuse me, that's Jarrett Fowl. So let's take a 60-second break while he gets his warm-ups, and we'll get back. So back in Dickinson, North Dakota, Valley City State Vikings make
Now
a
batting for
pitching
the
change
Bruins, number 22, Aiden Macaros.
and move to Jared Fowl with 2 down. Runner on first, trailing 6-3. And Aiden Macaros at the plate takes ball 1. Macaros came in today hitting .374. He flies that back and out of play for strike 1. Foul with a 3.17 ERA on 35 innings pitched. He's given up 26 hits, allowed 24 earned runs. As a throw to second, it's going to be in time to get out Claire, who is trying to steal. And that'll be out number 3. So after 6 complete, it's Bellevue University 6, Valley City State University 3. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll return.
Now pitching for the Bruins, number 24, Brady Balta.
Back in Dickinson, North Dakota, the Bellevue Bruins bringing in to Cannon Close's
Now batting for the Vikings, the DH, number 28, Caden
on the
Rosedeva.
mound. As we're in the top of the 7th inning, and the Vikings at the plate with Caden Rosedeva. He lines one up the middle to get things started in the top of the 7th.
Now batting for the Vikings, the third baseman, number 47,
Again,
Devin
Brady
Minnie.
Baltus now on the mound. He has an 8.18 ERA coming into today. He's thrown 33 innings. Gives up a leadoff single to Caden Rose-Deba. That brings up third baseman Devin Minnie. Almost a wild pitch there, as Holmes was able to make a great stop. So Minnie singled in his first at bat, was a 5-3 putout in his second, so he's 1 for 2 on the day. Swing and a miss there. So the count moves to 1-1. Throws Deba at first with a leadoff single to center. That's outside for ball 2. Minnie came into today hitting .281. He's ahead in the count, 2-1. As the throw over to first was close. Again, Brady Baltus now on the mound for the Bruins. Count is 2-1 to Devin Minnie. That pitch is outside for ball 3. So Minnie ahead in the count. With a runner on first, nobody down. As Baltus delivers, that's going to be outside for ball 4.
Now batting for
So
the
the
Vikings,
first two
the
batters
center
on.
fielder, number 10, Connor Hoyt.
For the Vikings, and we move back to the top of the order with center fielder Connor Hoyt. He struck out twice. He's 0 for 3 on the afternoon. Big opportunity here for him, with his team trailing 6-3 and 2 runners on base with nobody out in the top of the 7th. That pitch is outside for ball 1. Hoyt hitting .337 coming into today. As Baltus delivers for strike 1. 1-1 the count. Valley City State, 3 runs on 7 hits. Bellevue, 6 runs on 12 hits and 1 error. That's going to be low for ball 2. Hoyt with just 11 RBI during the season coming into today. He has a runner in scoring position at second. He follows that off to the left field side for strike 2. So the count moves to 2-2. 2 runners on base, nobody down. As Hoyt sends one flying to left field, it's drifting back, it bounces off the fence. That's going to bring Rose-Deba in. As that west wind just kept on pushing that ball back and back. And Macaris couldn't run it down.
Now batting for the Vikings, the second baseman, number 11, Cody Wilgott.
So that makes it 6-4. With runners on second and first with nobody down. As Cody Wilgosh at the plate. Takes ball one. Wheelgosh flew out to left field. His last at bat, he's 0-3 on the day. Lays down the bunt. Throw is to first. It's in time, but he does his job and advances the runners.
Now batting for the Vikings, the first baseman number 8, Alexis Velasco.
And that's the first out of the inning. So runners now at second and third as Bellevue head coach Dwayne Monlux comes out to the mound. And it looks like we're going to see a pitching change. We are. See if we can catch who it is that's coming in.
Now pitching for the Bruins, number 35, Brody Burnett.
It's going to be Brody Burnett.
You my dog, do we dead? Not a question, but I can't with you like I want, cause you ready. Got $1 million in a wall in the bed, got it stepped on, got it hard, got it cracking on it. $500,000, I just did a warm up, $500,000. I can buy the building.
He came on in relief to close out the opening game for the Bruins in the 9th inning.
All of the rap got a nation loaded with a rack on a cool million. Rose seat on a pillar, cut a double C, but Chanel, cause she's bad, bad, bad. Riding out a socket, I can cut you when the worry that you're riding, that you're rap, and you're bad, bad, bad. No plan, no Atari, I won't play with you for nothing. I can eat you like a ratchet, cause you're bad, bad, bad. I just took the doors out of game, now I'm riding and I'm sliding in the
He has a 1.19 ERA on 22 and a 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 11 hits, only 3 earned runs. And he's only given up 2 walks, but he's collected 26 strikeouts.
Now batting for the Vikings, the first baseman number 8, Alexis Velasco.
As Alexis Velasco comes to the plate with runners at second and third and 1 down. And Burnett's first pitch is outside for ball 1. Score now 6-4. Bellevue still on top. As Burnett delivers, swing and a miss for strike 1. Velasco singled to right and scored in his last at bat. He's 1 for 3 on the afternoon. Burnett checks the runner at third and delivers. Grounder to third. Long throw over to first. But the run comes across for the Vikings. As many crosses.
Now batting for the Vikings, the catcher number 7, Nick Sen.
So the 5-3 putout is out number 2. As Hoyt still is on second base in scoring position. And catcher Nicholas Sen comes to the plate. He reached on an error in his last at bat. As Burnett is outside for ball 1. Valley City State now trailing just 6-5 with a 2-run top of the 7th so far. As Burnett delivers, that's fouled off for strike 1. as Burnett looks in and delivers. That's way outside. One and two is the count. As Burnett again delivers, that's high for ball three. So Sen ahead in the count 3-1 with Hoyt on second base. The wind gusting again, blowing straight out to left field. Liner on the ground to Spellacy. Throw over to first is in time for out number 3. But the Vikings add 2 and now trail just 6-5 as we move to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll return.
I was lightning before the thunder. Kids were laughing in my classes while I was scheming for the masses. Who do you think you are? Dreaming about being a big star. They say you're basic, they say you're easy. You're always riding in the backseat. Now I'm smiling from the stage while you were clapping in the nosebleeds.
Back in Dickinson, North Dakota, we move to the bottom half of the 7th inning.
Now batting for the Bruins, number 22, Aiden Macaros.
Leading 6-5 after Valley City tallies 2 runs in the top half of the inning. Left fielder Aiden Macaros will start things off for Bellevue. A big blast to left field, and that is bye-bye ball.
With a solo home run.
Solo home run for Aiden Macaros, as he got all of that one. And that makes it 7-5.
Now batting for the Bruins, the catcher number 12, Xavier
That
Lerma.
gives Macaros 19 home runs on the season. He's tied for second with Lerma. Clairhout with 26 to lead all players for the Bruins. As Xavier Lerma comes to the plate, takes ball 1. Foul fires for strike 1. Again, Jarrett Fowl on the mound in relief of Connor Martin. Fowl came on in the 6th inning. Count 1-1. And Lerma takes strike 2. So Fowl ahead in the count. 1-2. Nobody down. Bellevue now up 7-5. That's fouled off. So the count remains at 1-2. As foul, steps back on the rubber. Taking his time and delivers. That was high for ball 2. Count is even at 2-2. As Lerma, following the leadoff solo blast and home run to left field by Macaris, sees the count move to full. As Lerma steps back into the box. Foul with the delivery. It's going to be outside for ball 4.
Your attention, please. Now courtesy running for the Bruins, number 41, Jackson Polk. And now batting for the Bruins, the DH, number 16, Dylan Holmes.
In to run for Lerma. As designated hitter, Dylan Holmes comes to the plate. Nobody out. Runner on first. As Polk down to second, throws not in time. So a stolen base for Polk. That's his 10th on the season. As foul with the delivery. That's good for strike 1. As the count moves to 1-1. Polk now on second base. Running for Lerma. Fouled off out of play to the right side for strike 2. So foul ahead in the count, 1-2 to Holmes. Again, Polk with a stolen base, now at second. Foul delivers. Grounder over to Wilgosh. He'll throw to first for out number 1. But that does advance Polk over to third base.
Now batting for the Bruins, the right fielder, number 17, Anthony Lynn.
As Anthony Lynn comes to the plate. Lind came into today hitting .321. He drew a walk in his last at bat. He's 1 for 2 on the day. He sends one into center field. And that'll score Polk for the second run of this half inning. As we're having a mound visit, it does appear that the Vikings are going to make yet another pitching change, as Fausto is going to be down.
Now pitching for the Vikings, number 6, Caleb Hoyset.
Hoyset comes on. He'll take his warm-ups. We'll take a 60-second break, and we'll be back. back in Dickinson, North Dakota. Caleb Hoyseth now on the mound for the Valley City State Vikings.
Now batting for the Bruins, the shortstop
comes
number
in with
15, Mason
10.0
Spellecy.
ERA on 18 innings pitched. He's given up 33 hits, allowed 20 earned runs, has 9 walks, but 24 strikeouts. He delivers the pitch to Spellecy that's driven into left field. So a single for Spellecy as the Bruins bats keep on humming.
Now batting for the Bruins,
Moving
the
Lind
center
over to
fielder,
second
number
base.
8, Jalen Ruffin.
And center fielder Jalen Ruffin comes to the plate. He's 0 for 3. Having flown out to second in his last at bat, he lays down a bunt to third, and that's going to be mishandled by Minnie. Let's see how they score this. And that is going to be an error.
Now batting for the Bruins, the second baseman, number 14, Nick Gravel.
So suddenly, the Bruins, with the bases loaded, 1 down, and we go back to the top of the order with Nick Gravel, who struck out in his last at bat. He takes way inside for ball 1. Caleb Hoyseth trying to stop the bleeding for the Vikings as he delivers. That's going to be low for ball 2. Two and 0 the count to Nick Gravel, the second baseman. Bases loaded for the Bruins as Gravel sends a fly ball to Hoyt in center field, but Gonzalez is going to run over to make the catch. 1 run will score as Lynn crosses the plate.
Now batting for the Bruins, the
So
third
that's the
baseman,
second
number
out of the
3,
inning.
O'Kell.
But the third run across for the Bruins, who now lead 9-5 and still have runners at first and second, as O'Kell, the third baseman, comes to the plate. He was a 4-3 putout in his last at bat, and he takes strike 1 on the outside corner of the plate. Held, hitting .353 coming into today. As Hoyseth checks the runner at second and fires. That's outside for ball 1. 8th batter of the inning for the Bruins, who brought across 3 runs. As Hoyseth again looks a couple of times to second base, fires. That's high for ball 2. 2-1 to O'Kell, who's 1 for 4 on the day. Throw back to second. Not in time. As Hoyseth will reset. Held steps back into the plate, or into the batter's box on the left side of the plate. Hoyseth looks at second and fires. That's again outside for ball 3. So 3-1 to O'Kell. 2 down, 2 men on. Hoyseth gets that across for strike 2. He works it back to a full count. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 men on, 2 down. Bottom of the 7th. That's fouled back. So the runners will retreat and go back to their bases. Held with 53 RBI on the season. Throw back to second again. Not in time. So Hoyseth gets his sign. Takes a long look at second and delivers. That's fouled back. So held, hanging tough. As Hoyseth again gets his sign, looks at second, looks again, and delivers. And it's again fouled off into the screen. Held battling with this at bat. Again, runners at second and first. 2 down. Hoyseth looks to second and fires. That's going to be high for ball 4. So once again, the Bruins load the bases.
Now batting for the Bruins, the first baseman, number 23, Carter Clarehouse.
And this time have their leading hitter at the plate with Carter Clarehouse. He's 0 for 3 on the afternoon. And that's high for ball 1. Clarehouse came into the game came into the day hitting .497 on the season. As Hoyseth with a delivery. A liner goes past Minnie. That's going to score 2. As Spellacy and Ruffin cross the plate. And Clairehouse's first hit of the day drives in 2 runs.
Now batting for the Bruins, the left fielder, number 22, Aiden Macaras.
So we go to the 10th batter of the inning. With Macaras, who hit a solo home run to start things off. And he takes strike 1. It's a 5-run bottom of the 7th for Bellevue. As the wind gusts, that's high for ball 1. Hoyseth struggling in relief. As Sen and the home plate umpire go out to the mound for a visit. So the count is 1-1 to Macaras. Bases loaded, 2 down, 5 runs across so far. And that's ball 2. As Hoyseth with the delivery, swing and a miss for strike 2. 2-2 the count. 2 outs. Bases loaded. Or excuse me, runners at first and second, not bases loaded. Runners at first and second. And that's low for ball 3. Coach Monlux gets close to third base every so often. Looks like a runner instead. So runners at first and second, 2 down, full count. That's fouled back by Macaris. So the count remains full. That's fouled off. As Macaris also battling at the plate. As the wind is blowing straight out to left field right now. And that's going to be a walk to load up the bases. And it looks like we're going to get another new pitcher for the Vikings, as Caleb Hoyseth gave it his best.
Now pitching for the Vikings, number 13, Trayvon Hawkins.
As Trayvon Hawkins will come on in relief. He relieves Dakota Cookson in the opening game. So let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back. Back in Dickinson, North Dakota, at Dakota Community.
Now batting for the Bruins, the
Ballpark.
catcher number
Trayvon
12,
Hawkins,
Xavier Lerma.
now on the mound for the Vikings. He'll face Xavier Lerma, the 11th batter of the inning for the Bruins. Bases are loaded with 2 outs. And Hawkes fires for strike 1. Lerma earned a walk and stole second on his last at bat. He singled prior to that, and he singled prior to that. So he's 2 for 3 on the afternoon. As that pitch by Hawkes is wide for ball 1. 1-1 the count. 2 outs. Bellevue now leading 11-5. That pitch is in there for strike 2. So Lerma behind in the count, 1-2. Bases are loaded, 2 down. Hawkes delivers, that's way behind. That's going to be a wild pitch. That's going to bring a run across, as Held will score from third. And Clairhout moves to third, excuse me. And Macaris moves to second. And the count moves to 2-2 on that wild pitch. Hawkes delivers, just misses inside for ball 3. So Lerma works it back to full with 2 down. Runners at second and third. Bellevue now up 12-5. Little bounder off the right side of the mound. And they say that they did get him out. That was awfully close. I think the officials are going to come in and talk about it. The initial ruling was out at first, as Hawkes couldn't get it. Wheelgosh came over, picked it up with his glove, and with his glove tossed it over to Valesco at first. He was called out initially. Let's see what it looks
the Bruins
like.
are challenging the safe call at first. The out call at first.
And the Bruins are indeed challenging the call. So the umpires will go into the shed and take a peek at it. We'll take a 60-second break and see what they decide.
The call on the field is overturned.
As we come back to Dickinson,
now courtesy running.
the call at first has been overturned.
And now batting for the Bruins, the DH
So,
number 16, Dylan Holmes.
Lerma is ruled safe with the infield hit. Macaris is at third. And that brings up Dylan Holmes. And he takes ball 1 from Jaquez. as that's high. For ball 2 from Jaquez. Bellevue now leading 13-5. Quick throw over to first. "13 runs on 17 hits and 1 error for the Bellevue Bruins." As Jaquez is outside again. And he falls behind 3-0 to Dylan Holmes. So again, Macris at third. Lerma at first. Swing and a miss for strike 1 by Holmes. Holmes is 2 for 4 on the afternoon with 2 singles. He scored once. As Jaquez delivers. Blast down the left field side is going to go foul and over the fence for a long strike 2. So Jaquez works the count back to full with 2 down. Runners on first and third. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Bellevue leading by 8 runs. High pop-up is going to go out of play. So everybody resets with the count full at 3-2. Jaquez delivers, swing and a miss for strike 3. So a monster bottom half of the 7th inning for the Bellevue Bruins. They bring 12 batters to the plate. They score 7 runs and now lead 13-5 as we move to the top half of the 8th inning. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back.
The way I feel right now, I feel like we need to be all alone. So if you just playing around, you need to tell your girl she can find some home, and that's real. Stop teasing me. Stop teasing me. I could change your life so easily. I keep begging you to stay, but you're leaving me. Leaving me. We got sticks in the club illegally. Got the whole 6 side, they believe in me. We got members east of the DVP. We got members west on the 401. We got a lot on the game, but there's more to come. You got to pot that till the morning come. You want shots for the girls, they don't order some. Who's calling it? Who's calling it? Who's calling it? Who's calling it? Is it Stacy? Is it Becky? Is it Keisha? Is it Ashley? Was it Danny? Is it Party?
Back in Dickinson, North Dakota, and
Now
Dakota
batting for the
Community Bank and
Vikings,
Trust
the
Ballpark.
shortstop, number 21, Hunter
We
Logan.
move to the top half of the 8th inning. Valley City State in a big hole, 13-5, or losing 13-5. As Hunter Logan comes in, lines one over to Macris for out.
Batting for the Vikings, the
Number
right fielder,
1.
number 17, Brady Papano.
There is an 8-run rule after 7 innings in the Frontier Conference. As Brady Papano, the left fielder, comes in for the Vikings. He singled to right in his last at bat, singled to left prior to that. Grounder over to Spellacy. Throw over to first to Clairhout for out. Number 2. That'll bring up
Now
the
batting
left
for the
fielder,
Vikings, the left
Evan
fielder, number
Gonzalez,
12, Evan
with
Gonzalez.
2 down. Brody Burnett on in relief. As he gets his sign and delivers. Fly ball to left field. Macaris drifting back, hits off the bottom of the fence. As again the wind causing problems.
No batting for the Vikings.
It's ruled
the
a hit.
DH number 28, Caden Rose-Deba.
So designated hitter Caden Rose-Deba comes to the plate. With 2 down. And Gonzalez at second. Grounder over to short. Long throw over to first is going to be in time for out number 3. Okay, I guess that 8-run rule does not apply to the championship game. So we will move on to the bottom half of the 8th inning. Again, Bellevue leading 13-5. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back.
Now pitching for the Vikings, number 49, Tyler Sanderson. Back in Dickinson, North Dakota, Valley City State University makes yet another pitching change with Tyler Sanderson coming in. Sanderson with an 8.03 ERA has thrown just 12 1/3 innings coming into today's action. Now batting for the Bruins, the right fielder, number 17,
runs,
Anthony
15
Lynn.
walks and 12 strikeouts. As Anthony Lind leads things off for the Bruins. Sends a fly ball to deep left field. Off the fence it goes. And he'll not risk going to second. So a long single for Lind.
Now batting for the Bruins, the shortstop,
So yet
number
again,
15, Mason
The
Spelosy.
Bruins get their leadoff batter on base. As Mason Spelosy steps into the batter's box, he takes high for ball 1. Spelosy singled and scored in his last at bat. He singled in his prior at bat. He's 2 for 3 as a fly ball goes down the left field line. Out of play and just over the fence for a long strike 1. Again, Tyler Sanderson on the mound for the Vikings. He's outside for ball 2. The Bruins 13 runs on 18 hits. Spellacy takes ball 3, and he's ahead in the count, 3-1. Lind with his long single at first. Sanderson makes the throw to first. Not in time. As Sanderson with the delivery. That's fouled back for strike 2. Still waiting to make my first catch in the press box. There have been a couple of close ones in this tournament, as that's also fouled back. As the count remains at 3-2. Sanderson with the delivery, that's outside. That's going to be ball 4. So Lind moves over to second.
Now batting for the Bruins, the
Spellacy
center
drops down
fielder,
to
number
first with
8,
the walk.
Jalen Ruffin.
And center fielder Jalen Ruffin comes to the plate. He reached on an error in his last at bat. He's 0 for 3 on the day. And he takes strike 1. Sanderson delivers. That's fouled out of play for strike 2. Runners at second and first. Nobody down. That's fouled back. So Ruffin remains 0-2 to Tyler Sanderson. The 5th pitcher of this game for the Vikings. Line shot down the left third base side is foul. So the count remains 0-2 to Jalen Ruffin. Ruffin came into today hitting .360. He'd collected 50 hits. And that's high for ball 1. One and 2 to Ruffin. As Sanderson takes a look at second and fires. That's going to be outside for ball 2. And the count moves to even at 2-2 with nobody down and 2 runners on for the Bruins. Sanderson fires. Line shot down to first. Catch made by Velasco. He steps on the base to go ahead and put out Spellacy.
Now batting for the Bruins, the second baseman, number 14,
So
Nick
just like that,
Ravel.
there's now 2 down as Lind remains at second base. And we move back to the top of the lineup and Nick Ravel, who lines one past Velasco. And Lind comes across, beats the throw home.
Now
And
batting for the
makes it
Bruins, the third baseman, number 3,
14-5.
Oak Held.
As O'Keld comes to the plate, he drew a walk in his last at bat. He has one single on the day, so he's 1 for 4 as he takes ball 1. And that's high for ball 2. O'Keld ahead in the count, 2-0, 2 down. 14-5, Bellevue on top. Bottom of the 8th inning. Foul ball down the right field side. Valesco can't get there in time to make the catch. So that'll be a long strike 1 for O'Keld. He came into today's action hitting .353. All 9 of the Bellevue starters hitting .300 or better. As a team, they're hitting .366 coming into today. That's fouled off again for strike 2. So 2-2 the count. The Bruins had tallied 530 runs coming into today. That's high and inside for ball 3. So Held works a full count from Sanderson with 2 out. And Gravel at first. Throw over to first is not in time. As a team, Bellevue had collected an even 600 hits coming into today, and they had scored 530 runs. That again is fouled off. So Held battling again at the plate. Count remains full. 2 down, 1 runner on at first. As Tyler Sanderson delivers, that misses outside for ball 4. So Held.
Now batting for the Bruins, the
draws a
first baseman,
walk.
number 23, Carter Clarehouse.
And that moves Gravel down to second in scoring position. As Carter Clarehouse, who had been hitless, singled in his last at bat to start the big inning for the Bruins. And he takes ball 1. That's outside for ball 2. Gravel at second, Held at first, taking the walk. Clarehouse ahead 2-0. Sends one into left field. That's going to go to the fence. That's going to score 2.
Now batting for the Bruins, the left fielder,
As
number
Gravel.
22, Aiden Macaras.
And Held across the plate. So Clarehouse ends up at second. And the Vikings are going to make yet another pitching change. So it's an 11-run advantage for Bellevue in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Now pitching for the Vikings, number 3, Jackson Penner.
As Jackson Penner comes in to pitch. for the Vikings. Let's take a 90-second break and we'll be back. Back in Dickinson, Jackson Penner now on the mound for the Vikings, as this game is nearly 3 hours old. Carter Clairhout with his 2-run double makes it 16-5, and he stands at second base as Aiden Macaris comes in. And he has strike one. Pitch is outside from Penner. So all of this damage being done with 2 outs by the Bruins. High fly ball. It's going to go out of play. That'll be strike 2. So 1-2 the count to Macaris. Sends a little nubber over to first. Toss over to Penner. Is in time for out number 3. But the Bruins score 3 more runs and have built a 16-5 lead as we move to the top half of the 9th inning. Let's take a 60-second break and we'll be back. Back in Dickinson, North Dakota, in the Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. We move to the top half of the ninth.
Baseman number 47, Devin Minnie.
With the Valley City Vikings in a do-or-die situation, trailing 16-5. As third baseman Devin Minnie comes to the plate. to face Brody Burnett. Burnett fires for strike one. Minnie drew a walk, and he singled, so he's 1 for 2. As Burnett misses for ball one. The count moves to 1-1 to Minnie. Burnett fires. High pop-up. Let's see if Holmes can make the catch. He does. For out number 1. So that brings us back to the top of the order
Now
for the
batting for
Vikings.
the Vikings, the center fielder, number 10,
Connor Hoyt.
Connor Hoyt.
Hoyt steps in, the lefty. Takes ball one.
I'll just come back this week to collect all the stuff.
Burnett with the delivery. Right at the knees for strike one. 1-1 the count to Hoyt. As the Vikings in danger of seeing their season most likely coming to a close. That's inside for ball two. As Burnett delivers, and that just misses for ball three. So 3-1 the count to Connor Hoyt. One down, top of the ninth. That's outside for ball four. So Hoyt draws the walk.
Now batting for the Vikings, the second baseman, number 11, Cody Wielgosh.
As Cody Wielgosh comes to the plate. He is 0 for 4. As Burnett fires for strike one. Again, the Bellevue, 16 runs on 20 hits and 1 error. That pitch is outside for ball one. Burnett trying to close things out for the Bruins. With the delivery, swing and a miss for strike two. One and two to Wielgosh, one down. Runner on first, and that's going to be called strike three.
Now batting for the Vikings, the
So,
first baseman, number 8, Alexis
2 down.
Velasco.
For the Vikings. As first baseman, Alexis Velasco steps in. He's 1 for 4, and he takes strike one. Vikings down to their final out. As Burnett with a delivery, swing and a miss for strike two. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1 runner on. As Alexis Velasco takes low for ball one. One and two the count. 2 down. As Burnett with a delivery, swing and a miss for strike three.
With the final score of 16-5.
So
The Bellevue
congratulations
University Bruins
to former DSU
Win the
coach
Frontier
Dwayne
Conference
Monlux
Championship game.
in his Bellevue University Bruins
Fans, make sure to stick around for
with
the
a
trophy and
16
banner
to 5
presentation
victory
with Commissioner of the
over
Frontier,
Valley City State.
Scott Crawford.
Valley City State moves to 26-24 and 1 on the year. The Bruins move to 48-4 overall. Again, Bellevue 16 runs on 20 hits, 1 error. Valley City State 5 runs on 9 hits and 1 error. We thank you for joining us on the Frontier Conference YouTube channel. I'm Alan Reed. We hope you've enjoyed today's action. Thank you very much for joining us and have a great afternoon.